Hi. That was a little delayed. Sorry. Hello, everyone. I'm Steve from Mac84, and welcome to another Mac84 live stream. YouTube is now doing this fun thing where as soon as I hit stream on the streaming software, it starts the stream. So I don't have a few seconds to check myself and make sure everything's okay. But that's just how it is, I guess. I don't know. Way to go, Kai. You're on holiday. Excellent. Got quite a bunch of people here, and I just launched a little poll on YouTube just for funsies. It seems to be at 50-50, so vote. That's going to be fun. All right, so we have Jay from the House of Moth. We also have Rendino is here. Mike of Mike's Mac Shack, of course. Sam Johnson. All things DG. We have Patrick Geis. Who else is here? Bruce of Brangus Creations. Eric, who says he's first, and we'll believe him this time. Tom Computing. Joe is here. Who else? Mr. Macintosh. Hey, Mr. Macintosh. Sutek is here. Reed is here. Kai, of course, is here. Brian's here. Vintage Hillbilly Shack is here. And LOL Broke, or Broke, however you want to pronounce your name, is here. Zodium is here. Smash that like button. Now I owe Bruce a nickel. But yeah, so we're on part 2 of this Macintosh Portable extravaganza. And so the last stream, we had the board, and we took all the caps off, and it didn't look too terrible, but I didn't have any replacement caps, so I had to do an order. I was missing quite a few of them. So now the box came from Mauser. Very expensive box. And so now we have the board here, and we could start doing our repairs, and hopefully this thing will be up and running, and I can get this repair out from under my eyes. It's been here for a long time. Hello, Taylor, and anybody else who just joined. I did not say hello to. Hello. If I missed something in the chat, please just repeat yourself. I'd be happy to say hello. Part 1 wasn't all too exciting. We just ripped all the caps off. They were nasty, though, so if you want to look at an example of nasty capacitors, and this isn't the worst portable board I've seen. The worst board was my friend Chris's board, but still not ideal. So, we're going to get right into it, I think. Yeah, they have that zipper thing, so it's like the box is like this. I ripped off the flap with my address on it, but yeah, they have like the little box like that. So let's see if the microscope camera is all good today. I'll have to take off my hat, I guess, because if I'm going to be like, ooh, yeah, the hat works. Hey, Rich, how's it going? All right, so let's take a look at our poll here. We have the question for the poll. It's a very, very serious question. Is define a Macintosh Portable. A piece of luggage or a portable anvil? So far, a piece of luggage is winning. It's neck and neck, though. 52%, 48%. Oh, boy. And Joe's going to recap his classic, too. Excellent. Recap in fever. That's what I like to see. All right, met a new local friend while trading some wares today. His name is Glenn. Also a fan of vintage Macs, and also had a G4, although his wasn't as cursed and not happy as mine, which is right there. So, for those of you who are not on Patreon, you might have seen the tweet. I was going to do a pre-show yesterday to celebrate macOS 10's anniversary. I was going to power up an old machine, install the first version of macOS, and have some fun. Well, I decided I should put all those installers on the external hard drive and all that stuff, and that was about 3.5 hours of things breaking. We went through like 3 IDE hard drives, which kicked the bucket. So anybody who watched that live stream on Patreon was expecting me to go live later that day. I didn't have the energy and the machine wasn't cooperating, so that idea was scrapped, unfortunately. But maybe we'll probably get back to that, because I'll never hear it from the Mac Yak guys if we don't. I haven't ordered from DigiKey in a while. Last thing I think I ordered from them came in a little padded envelope. Vintage Hillbilly Shack just got a USB microscope. Can't wait to get home and try it. Ooh, that's exciting. This is all my fault. I said Steve a curse picture. It is Zodium's fault. It is Zodium's fault. Oh, your ID drive died today too. The poll is 50-50. We have 26 votes and it's 50-50. We'll leave that up for a while. I think that's just stupid and funny. Oh boy. All right, so I guess we should start slapping some caps on this board. And to do that, we have to go and get a recapping guide. And my good friend Bruce Rain of Brankus Creations makes the best recapping guides. They're absolutely delicious. His recipe is perfect. And I'm gonna go ahead and give him a visual shout out here. Look at that. So you go to recapamac.com or recapamac.com.au. Gonna go over to resources here. And we got the Macintosh Portable Backlight. And I just collaborated with Bruce on the Macintosh Portable non-backlight guide, which I'm sure he is very eagerly awaiting to add to his site. He's not delaying at all or anything like that. I will say some of these capacitors are unfortunately out of stock when I clicked on them to order, so I had to find suitable replacements. But that being said, we have a bunch of caps here. A bunch of different values. So how many do you have? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 capacitors. This might be a while. Beige anvils are the best anvils. Yes, finally. I'm glad somebody had the courage to say it. Hey, Sean, how's it going? Oh, boy. Let's see. I'm going to make the chat a little bit bigger so I can actually read it. Because it's nice to be able to read things instead of, not being able to. Just scrolling up here. I like when you turn the light on the bulb pops. You must have turned it off just in time. Few of the items were turned off just before they died. Yes. I didn't vote in the poll because there was no portable is the finest product Apple ever created option. They are very interesting machines. I will give them that. However, if you've ever tried to recap one or repair one, they could be a bit of a nightmare because they are very sensitive. We'll just say that. Under my bed for self-defense. Just like wailing with the handle. Oh, boy. Hi, Steve. Ever had solder mask flake off a board in ultra cleaner? Did on my LC2's power supply. I think Bruce is hitting the nail on the head there. Try and make sure the board is very clean. A lot of isopropyl alcohol on it. And make sure after it's clean, it's dried. Then apply the solder mask. That's the only way I get it to stick. Vidutopia Shack, I got a power strip for ADB Mac accessory. It's supposed to turn up to 4 things at the same time as the Mac with the triangle key on top of the Apple keyboard. I think I have one of those. I think. I also think I have a little ADB adapter with the phone jack, and you're supposed to like dial in and wake up the computer or something silly like that. I have to play around with that. But nothing better to do on a Friday night. It is Friday. Jay thought it was Sunday yesterday. It's Friday. Thank freaking goodness. Well, wait. I don't have a regular job right now. Yeah, anyway, Friday. Good day. So we're going to go ahead and take a look at the microscope. And we are still working on the Mac Portable here. Money is no object of the project. Oh, this is, guys, don't even worry about how the portable has to be. Oh, goodness. So I'm going to line my board the same way Bruce has it in the guide, so I won't drive myself crazy. So I think the first thing I'll do is I'll put in those axial capacitors, because those are not going to be fun. Ever. I mean, never, ever. I also left my soldering iron on for like 4 days straight, so hopefully it still works. If not, I blame Bruce. So let that warm up. That'll just take a second. Every day is Sunday for you. Every day is the crippling worry about Sunday. I was like, I gotta go back to the office. I gotta drive in. I don't want to work tomorrow. And it's like, oh, wait, no. We'll worry when I can't pay the bills. Until then, la 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 la. All right. So I think those are actually get a better look at this thing. Yeah, one of those vias is not clogged. That's good. So I guess I should get the capacitors out of the package before we do anything. So we have 470 microfarad, 25 volts, not the 16 volts you would get for like your whatchamacallit, your 2CI, 2CX. Although I guess it wouldn't hurt just to buy a bunch of the 25 volts in bulk, and then you don't have to worry about stocking the 16 volts, because and that's a thing. Look how many we have. It's like a necklace. It's like a necklace, like the... Makes a sound, too. This is ASMR capacitors. You already have an assistant to carry it. Alright, so we need 2 of these for our project. So we will be snipping off 2 from the assembly line here. I always get extras because I know I have some other projects that are going to use these, so I counted and I just ordered at least 10. 11:21 p.m. there, Rich. Well, Rich, no worries. And Rudy, hello, Rudy. Nice jewelry. It is so beautiful. You know, why buy pearls or diamonds when you could just buy capacitors? Nobody take that idea. I'm going to open up an Etsy shop and then I have to go back to work. Nobody steal it. Thank you. Oh, gosh. Where's the garbage pail? Oh, it's all the way over there. Hold on. I don't want to get off of my chair. It's so close. I'm going to fall off of my chair. I almost fell off of my chair. That would have been funny. Well, to everybody but me, it would have been funny. Yeah, those little USB microscopes aren't terrible. I started with them, so that tells you something. All right, so let's just try and make sure that this little via is as clear as we can make it, because one of those caps has to go in there. Alrighty. Helping you fall asleep in a good way. Excellent. Now, if you get any benefits of me falling asleep or whatever, you do have to pay the Patreon tax. Welcome to Steve ASMR, where we will guide you to sleep through the sound of capacitor folding. Just like that. Macintosh streaming with Joe. How you doing, Joe? All right. Make sure the negative is going into where the negative should be. And of course, the via, I thought that was clear, is not quite clear. You can just see a little bit of solder in there. Just a wee bit. And this thing of flux has so much rabbit hair all over it. My goodness. They are doing their molt. Well, when aren't they shedding and molting? But anyway. That did absolutely nothing. That did nothing. All right, we're going to flip it over. I'm going to try it again. Maybe all the crap's on this side. Maybe it's just an illusion. Maybe this is a fever dream. I don't know. We're still working out the details. Hope everybody is doing well this evening, this afternoon, this morning, whatever time it is where you are. I hope you're doing okay. Let's turn it around again. See, I don't think the machine will... Bruce's machine, my Claris. I have to keep calling it Claris. I mentioned that once, and everyone forgot, including me. That's the solder sucker machine. Yeah, this is still not gonna... Well, maybe if I just do it the lazy way. Just heat up. Come on. Come on. And Bruce, don't ask me where my solder needles are. That is a stupid question. How the hell would I know? I think what we're going to do is put some fresh solder in there. And whoops. Capacitor fell on the ground. Oh, boy. Oh, thank you very much, Kai. You could sign in and you could watch a silly 3.5-hour video slowly watching myself question my sanity, and then the ability to want to go on just diminishes by the end. So, you got that going for you. Oh, boy. No worries, Adam. Take care. And hello, Francois, and anybody else I missed. Hello, hello. We're just getting started here. We're going to try and add some fresh, delicious solder to this little pad via whatever you want to call it, the dealie. Whoopsie. And I am dropping everything today. Hey, Trina, how's it going? Is your iron on fume extract? Or the fume extract, my little fan is not on. We turned the fan on, so I will only die a slower death now. I don't have health insurance anymore, so you know. That's gonna cost me. Because why give your employee of almost 4 years any insurance when you let them go? You just oh, there's only a few days left of the month. Yeah, sure. We'll just give you that, and you'd be happy to get it. I'm not bitter at all. At least I've been making more videos. Well, that's disturbing to hear, Jeremy. Sorry. It's always rough. It sucks, but we will move on. We will persevere. We will find something better than whatever the hell crap we were doing before, huh? Huh? That's right. Oh, sorry. Quick question. Can I send an SE30 board your way that bongs but has no video to fix? Paid work for us. Of course, Kai. Shove it in the mail. You got it. You got it. You got it. I see our poll is still about 50-50. It's so stupid. I love it. Oh, boy. Can you open up a cafe that's called 3 Eeps, and if anybody asks what it is, you just tell them to get the hell out. Is this? I think this tip is maybe burned out from. Yeah, what the heck's going on? Maybe I just destroyed it from leaving it on for 4 days straight. I mean, what if I was just doing a solder marathon? How would the iron have known? I don't have another small tip like this because I'm an idiot. I should order one on the Amazons. Yeah, that's not helping. Well, let's switch tips here. I'll switch to the bigger one. Oh, Mike. Thank you. Eep! The portable is classified as a deadly weapon. Yes, but only in 4 states. Good eeps. Oh, Joe. Yes, I'm lucky my house didn't burn down because I'm an idiot and left it on. Oh, boy. A quick solder job fixture Roku remote. That's excellent. Always nice to hear people trying to fix their own stuff and succeeding, because why the heck not? You know, stuff is expensive enough as it is. They usually don't build it to last. I mean, not that that's anything new, but you know, generally speaking, the older stuff is built pretty good, and then you get, you know, a pretty good appliance or a TV or something, and you're happy with it, and then all of a sudden something goes wrong, and it's like, oh, by the way, we can't sell you parts. You have to, you know, send it in, and then we're going to charge you an arm and leg. And you're like, you know what? No. What's happened to our oven? We're able to fix it. I just bought an oven on Craigslist for $50, ripped out the circuit board, replaced it, and bada bing, bada boom, it worked. Oh, thank you very much, Jeremy. Cafe Eeps. Eep? Sounds delicious. It's banned in California. Oh, boy. Hey, that's awesome, Kai. Can I do that too? Instead of planting, I'll just be yelling at circuit boards. I mean, all I need is like a quadrupling of my Patreon and my YouTube combined, and I'll just get by. I'm not kidding. Go tell 10 friends and have them tell 10 more, and then we might just squeak by. I'd have a blast doing videos full time. I'd work myself to death, but that's just part of my charm. What are you doing downstairs in the basement, Steven? This stupid Macintosh Quadro won't work. Okay then, I'll leave you be. Oh, come on, you little son of a ding-dang. So I was editing a video that's going to go out tomorrow. Hey, look at that. And I realized I keep repeating myself. So maybe I had a stroke or something, but I keep saying, it's, what did I say? Pretty darn cool. So I say that like 10 times in the video. I think I'll just title the video Pretty Darn Cool. Oh, that wasn't the one I was trying to get out. I was trying to get the one out above that. I'm an idiot. An absolute, complete idiot. Get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir. Hey, that one worked too. Excellente. We'll just keep this tip on. Ow! Solder wick hot. Ow. Mike got his hair cut. Yay, all fancy. All fancy. All fancy. All fancy. Oh, yeah, that felt good. Okay, time to put this capacitor in because clearing the vias is half the battle. Alright, so you want to point the little... Oh, come... There we go. I was like, if it didn't still fit, I'm calling my congressman. My capacitor wouldn't fit the thing. Have you tried checking your work? No. That takes too much effort. I'm just going to call you and complain about it. Okay, sir. Alright, so we're going to put... Ow. Yeah, the fun part about these caps is even if you order the right size, they're going to be slightly too wide. So you have to do some little trickery here with bending the legs. And it's fine. You know, it's... Will it look perfect? No. But you know what? I'm not spending $3 more just for a cap that's slightly smaller. And we'll probably also need bending too. So. There we go. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Excellent. It's all happy there. We could send you a baby variegated plant. It'll grow full size. You sell for about $9,000. Best thing is, take a leaf off while the big one grows. Keep doing that. Well, now I know what I'm going to be doing for the rest of my life. Thank you, Kai. Ooh, I'm excited, Trina. Ooh. Ooh. Handful of blue scuzzy. Assemble! Assemble! Okay, so I got one axial cap on. Let's do the other one, and that goes... Where does it go? Oh, that goes over here. Okay, and that also needs to be cleared out, because why shouldn't it? And this is right next to one of the plastic bits where the I/O connector is. So you gotta be very careful. You don't want to melt that, because that wouldn't be fun. Well, it wouldn't be for the client. Yeah, I kind of melted your thing there, man. You soldered 0 things. I think Kai needs to be admitted to a hospital. Yes, I'm very worried. My husband has not soldered in a month. Oh, God. It's worse than we thought. Look at that. Flux is magic. Flux is magic. Flux is magic. Yeah. It's only 27 minutes in and he's singing already. 'Cause Flux is magic. Alright, let's stop previewing our latest album and continue working on this. Smells delicious. You've been drinking the Flux again. No, Colin, I swear. I gave it up. I gave it up. Where'd the alcohol go? That's not a joke. I don't know where I put it. Oh, hey, Colin. Hope you're doing well. Where is that little dealie with... Oh, wait, I was cleaning something. That's right, I was cleaning it, and I think I had it over here. Now I have to find it. Ah, poo. There it is. Oh, boy. Do you have your fan on? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Also, I feel like the circuit board on this is very susceptible to burning with a soldering iron. I don't know why. Oh, where'd the other cap go? There it is. Alright. 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 Flux is for smoking, not drinking. There's a man who knows his flux. Okay, so we're going to bend the little legs on this cap again. Sort of help us. Let's measure it here. Yeah, that's about right. You don't have to be perfect. It's going to be inside the computer. No one's going to see it. But, you know, you want to try and do a good job. Oh, you don't want to go in? Come on. Come on. It's just like slightly closed there. We'll fix you. We'll fix you real good. Make sure we're going to do the right one this time. Oops. And there goes the alcohol, spilling all over the desk. Yay! Boo! Oh, fish, fish, fish. Ugh. Look at that. That's not good. That's not good at all. What the hell? Was that a trace? I mean, the iron's not any hotter than I usually have it, but this board doesn't like it. We'll have to go easy on it. Jeez. Well, or that could just be corrosion between the layers. No, that's strange. Let's take a look at what the heck this is. What are we looking at here? There's some sort of crud. It's just hanging on there. Huh. Weird. 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 Well, if this capacitor doesn't work, then we know why. I guess. I don't know. Alright, yes, less yap and more capacitors. Okay, that one's in there. Which other axials do we have? I think on this one, that's it. There are just 2 axials. On the non-backlit model, there is a few more. But I think we're all set for this one. So let's solder these in. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you, Bruce. See, I just am usually very gentle. What is Mac84 doing with that chainsaw? Nothing. Just changing capacitors. Nothing to see here. Move along. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, so knowing that this board is a little sensitive to heat, we will try and be a little bit gentler. Just a wee bit, of course. Here we go. Hey Garth, how's it going? Sorry if I didn't say hello to you before, but hello, and hello to everyone else I may have not seen. Sorry, the chat goes by super quick sometimes. Very hard to see sometimes, but thank you everybody who was hanging out and watching. Excellent. Precision tools like ankle grinders. You know what? That's not a bad idea. Colin, I hope you do a video about that. Like for April Fools, please. This is a free idea. This is free real estate. April Fools, use an angle grinder to replace caps. Like you probably have all the B-roll of you replacing caps for like a bunch of Macintoshes. Just like just put some footage in there of an angle grinder. Just use some green screen effects. And, oh man, that'll be perfect. Oh, I'd love to see that. You have a few days to make it happen. Most people say the twist and pull method isn't good. Other people say hot air. I say angle grinder. I wasn't happy either. Anyway, moving right along. Come on. Come on. Oh, it has to be right next to that little capacitor, huh? No, we'll get it off anyway. There we go. Just do these two, which are easily available over here to grab. Excellent. No worries, Kai. See you later. Take care. Is this the quadrate 48 face? Sorry. Good night, Kai. Oh, boy. Your back is hurting for no reason. Well, that's excellent. Yes, soften the solder up in the microwave. That always helps. Don't do that. Don't do that. Somebody will email me. I followed your advice, and I blew out the microwave, and now my mom says I have to pay for a new one. Alright, so we're going to work on the 220 volt... I'm sorry, 220 microfarad, 25 volt radial capacitor. And that is located at the edge of the board, right by the ADB port. So that's right there. And look at that, the holes look pretty good. Maybe. So let's see. First we have to get that capacitor, which is in here somewhere. Here we are. If you had a Joby 1 candle, things would flow better. A Joby 1 candle. I have a problem with leaving my soldering iron on. I don't think I should be trusted with candles. I'm gonna get text messages from people who are like, "Did you leave your soldering iron on?" Steve, go check. Okay. Let's see if this one just wants to go in nicely. Without any of a fuss. Look at that! It just went in without any fuss at all. It's all happy. Whee! There you go, Joe. Be productive. Alright, and I guess while we're doing the radials, we should do the other four. These are 100 microfarad, 25 volt, and I got these tiny ones. The last time I ordered them, I'll show you. Let me switch the camera here. Mouse. Last time I ordered them, I had these ones. These guys. This time I ordered them, they gave me these guys. Little short, fat ones. These were out of stock, so I had to get these tiny ones. Hopefully they're okay. They're the same value. I don't know if one lasts longer than the other, but... Wait, did they send me... No, yeah, 100 microfarad, 25 volt. Yeah, same thing. So, the modern marvels of technology! So, I will take the tiny ones. So we need 4 of those. As long as they fit, I'll be happy. 40 for watching! And only 21 likes? You know what you have to do. Smash that like button, please! And make sure you're subscribed, because if you're not subscribed, then YouTube doesn't give me pennies. And I would like to, eventually buy a piece of pie with those pennies. I believe so. I believe all my filters said they were the right temperature range and everything, but anyway, these were just, I guess, my other company, and they were pretty small and cool. The tape they use to adhere the capacitors onto like the little cardboard is like, no man can rip that off without damaging the components. Oh boy. Donuts. Alright, so we have 4 of these we have to put on the board. Let's see where they go. Alright, so 2 of them go right where we put the other one, which is right there. So let's see if those holes are clear. Yeah, one of them is. The other one isn't. So let me install this one first. Well, I said you were clear. Come on. Don't make a fuss. Really? Yeah, that one needs to be clean too. Alright, whatever. We'll do it the hard way. Oh, you're going to be a pain in the butt now, aren't you? See, that one still has some crud in it, but I think that'll be okay. The other one's going to be a pain in the butt, I think. Move the microscope, so I have to move my necklace. Yay! It's a win-win. Except when things are so tiny. Oh, microscope view. Sorry. So the dangerous part about researching things for like computer historical videos and stuff like that is you get stuff stuck in your head. If you're familiar with that, I think we're a clone now parody video that Apple did about the clones in the 90s. That's on YouTube. Well, yeah, I watched that probably like 50 times. And it's stuck in my head. I think we're a clone now. And it's really funny because, oh god, that smells like fish. Because obviously the lyrics that they're singing are very, very related to the whole clone era and what's going on. And, you know, one of the lyrics is like, I don't see Jean-Louis around. And that's like, Jean-Louis Gasset was so against cloning, so it's like a joke that, oh, he's not here, we can do the clone stuff. Oh, these smell awful. Oh, God. That was a weird outfit. Wouldn't be surprised. Oh, yeah, and these are all... Ugh. I didn't clean all of these off, I guess. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, God, that's terrible. Yeah, I like to get that clean before I go in there and put the cap in there, because then when I put these other caps around, that'll be a little more difficult. Oh, God. It's disgusting. Weird Al is a national treasure. Oh, God. Just making them worse. Ooh, that's a bad one. Look at this. Dun, dun, dun. Aluminum foil, foil. No, Joe, stop. Oh, my God, there's actually still copper. Man alive, there are men alive in here. Oof. That half that pad is gone. Look at that. Look at that. Never seen that happen before. That is terrible. That one's pretty messed up too. Ugh. Ugh, God. This board looked okay. Do you have very tiny drill bits? I have little solder needles that Bruce recommended I get. But I don't know where they are. Actually, they should be right here. Oh my God, I found what I was looking for. Hell has frozen over. Yes, Gumby has died and is on the board. That's where the parts are. Soldering needles. Now let's play the game of which one will fit. these look all too big, so we're not using those. Well, maybe this one. That's way too fat, I think. Oh, actually, hold on. So, let me get this straight. The idea is to heat this up and just jam it through. Is that what we're gonna do here? Because I like the sound of that. You're all gonna be yelling, "No, Steven, that's not how you do it. You're gonna break it." No. Well, Bruce, I'm gonna do it anyway. Bruce is like, "What the hell are you doing, Steven? You're an idiot. Why don't you listen to the man?" Well, it worked for like a second. So now I made it worse. Made it better. It's fine. Oh, you need hot air. That one worked. See, I did it incorrectly and it worked. So therefore, forever and always, I'm going to do it this way. And then Bruce is going to yell. And then this is how it's going to be. Well, it's doing something. I mean, enough heat is going to do it anyway, I guess. But I'm an idiot. Idiot. Alright, well, we were just playing around. I'm not going to do that for all of these. I just wanted to try and push that little gunk through, which it did. And that's going to be fun. Look at this gunk, too. I wonder if we could do it on this one. More suitable-ish, maybe. Kind of, sort of. Bruce, just look away. It'll be easier if you look away. I'll tell you when it's okay to look again, Bruce. Yeah, close enough. Avert your eyes. So we have, yeah, some crap there. I just pushed it through. And crap there. I have to clean this up. I should really switch to the other tip. Oh, sorry. I know it's out of focus. 1 second. I'm just trying to get some of the solder out of this hole the right way. Hey, Kate, how's it going? Now I lost my place. This is not a fun board. I'll tell you. Oh, Bruce, you can look. You can look again. Sorry. You know what? That's not going to be fun. at all. I think I'm just going to cheat and just wobble the capacitor legs into there. I think that's what I'll do. But Steven, you have to do that 4 times. Exactly. Exactly. Eating a lemon with salt as a snack. Kate, blink twice if you're okay. Blink twice if you're okay. Because that's not a snack. And you're talking to a vegan here. Is Mackie controlling you? Blink twice. There we go. That worked. Yes, please, Bruce. And you could use the example of me being a freaking idiot during your video. That's free. You could get that for free. All right. So let's put the other capacitor in. So I'm just going to clip the legs a little bit so they'll fit as flush here, because one leg is usually longer than the other. But it's just one of those pads. I'm sorry you can't see it right now, but I just hold it like this. And I gently do that. It just comes right through. That's easy. We'll just keep doing that. Okay. I'm just not a lemon person. I'm just... I don't like lemon computers. You know, I will. My wife makes something and it has lemon in it, like a cake or something like that. I'll have some bites. It's just not my favorite sweet type thingamajig. But that's okay. I'm just saving all the lemons for the rest of you. See how that works? All right, where do the next two go? Yeah, there's one up. Oh, there's both. They're both next to each other. Okay, cool. So let's switch the view so you have a bit of a better view of what the heck I'm doing. Oh, that's gonna be fun. So both of those are stuffed with crap. Yeah, I had to redo this chip so that looks a little suspect there, but that's... I assure you it's fine. Oh, that just... Like, sometimes it's like I wonder if I'm doing more harm than good. Whatever. These are the last of the stupid axials, then I don't have to worry too much. But there's so much goo coming out of them. There's so much crud, capacitor fluid, and disgusting electrolyte, and old flux, and all this fun stuff. I do just want to touch up this thing here, because I'm worried that isn't making contact. Don't want to have to come back here and touch this up after the new capacitor is there. Excellent. that looks suspect. Delicious. Oh, duh. Look at that. Hey, Dan. How's it going? Oh, look at that. That's almost gone. Completely gone. Lovely. That's what we like to see, folks. Completely freaking gone. I swear, my Macintosh Portable works fine. It doesn't need a recapping. So I'm going to do... So I'm going to place this capacitor there and hold it up. No worries, Rudy. Take care. Thank you very much for stopping by. I'm going to try and heat this up from the bottom, then we'll make sure that's actually getting a connection here. It's always fun balancing the board with one hand and the hot soldering iron in the other. Ah, hot! There we go. I am acting! Dan, I cannot wait to see the final product of that. Oh my god. When Dan sent me a preview, and I said, look, I don't care how many broken Quadra 840 AVs I need to pay you in. I need to be a part of this project. And I bribed him. I bribed him some more. And when he said, Steve, stop sending me all this money, you could be in there. Oh, a little scratch. Yeah, that'll be fine. Thank you very much, Garth, for the super chat. Yep, greatly appreciate it. So, if you are not subscribed to Dan, aka the Canadian Computer Collector, what are you freaking waiting for? This is gonna be fun. No, it's not. I'm lying. What have I done? These little legs aren't coming through. They're thinner than your average man. They also have a slightly smaller can. These capacitors is what I had to settle for, cause Mazzer was out of stock and I didn't want to pay extra shipping fee from DigiKey. Cause there's a chip shortage. And capacitors, I guess, are related to that. La 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 la. I should have bought a better hat. Come on, sing along with me. Oh my god, this is terrible. Why? The problem is this one via is just so crusty. I smell it. I smell it. You could probably smell it from there. This is just absolutely terrible. It's all about the Pentiums. I primed the flux. We're gonna try this just one more time. Just one more time. Sorry, it's kind of hard for you to see what I'm doing here, but you probably don't want to. It's all sorts of sorcery here. Oh, come on, man. It's like I have to heat this and then pull it and then all this stuff. I am dropping like every tool. Came for the view, stay for the singing. Come to Mac84's live stream. Get a free ear check at the end. Oh my god, your ears are terrible. Somebody call a doctor. I just have to like wiggle this capacitor through like 1/8 of a millimeter at a time. We'll get there eventually. It's not going to be fun. It's not going to be pretty. But we'll get there. This is terrible. Hopefully everyone is having a good Friday. Or in Bruce's case, and anyone else in another country that it's not Friday, a good Saturday. Evening, morning, night, whatever it is. Hope you're enjoying yourself, and thank you very much for stopping by the stream. It's always fun when we can hang together. Why is Steve starting to sound like an after-school counselor? I don't know. These things just sort of happen overnight sometimes. This one leg just keeps like bending under the freaking cap, so I can't like pull it through. It's the most ridiculous thing. It's stupid. Like by the time I'm done with this, the leg is just gonna fall off this stupid thing. I think that's as best we're going to get it. That cap's not going anywhere, but... Ugh. All right. That's fine. It's fine. We're fine. We're all fine here. How are you? Heal a Mac, make it better than it was before. I don't know that song based on your parody lyrics, but I'm making up my own. Oh yeah. Let's hope this capacitor is merciful with us. Because I don't know if I could do that again. Hey, look, that just went through very easily. You silly capacitor, you. Hey, Starbuck Tech. How's it going? Alright, let me just put some flux on these, and then we'll get everything clipped. I think that'll be it, right? For the axials. Not that the surface mount ones are any fun, but you know. Oh, now that I'm soldering on the board again, I have to change the thing. Oh, that's my fan. I'm sorry. My fan's going. That's so I don't eat all the flux fumes and die. Well, at least not all of them. You know, it's like having a tub of, you know, the cookie mix. You can have a little bit, but probably shouldn't eat the whole thing. Cookie dough, cookie mix. Oh, Steven, you idiot. he called the dough mix. These are like the first clippers I ever bought. I think it's time to get a new pair. I mean, I have a new pair, but I kind of like these. Vintage Mac84 snips. What is that? Is that? Oh, it's just a little. It's a via that's under that. Oh, come on. We'll come back to that one. We have to put solder on this one. Silly Billy. Alrighty. So clean this up a little bit. Just gonna put some isopropyl alcohol on a toothbrush. And I'm gonna do a continuity check with my D20. Oh no, I rolled a 3. Alright, let's do this here. Beep beep. Let's see if that goes to where it should on the other side here. So that goes here. It should go like there or something, maybe? I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm just going crazy here, but I don't think we're making a good connection. So I swear this line was going here into the via on the left, and if I try and trace that, it's not giving me the beepity beep beep. No beepity beep beep. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, I see. They're different things. I thought it was all the same. Because it was right next to something that looks that way. Alright, so let me figure this out. It has to be connected somewhere. Maybe. Or I could just scrape a little bit away and put some solder mask on it later. And that's probably what I'm going to do. That's the easiest way to figure that out. I want to make sure that this line here actually go into that capacitor. So I'm just going to scrape a little bit away. There we go. Just enough for us to probe with. No worries, Dan. I will tell everyone you didn't have the runs, but enjoy your editing, and Godspeed to the toilet. Hey, it's actually making a connection. Thank goodness. That wasn't going to be a fun... Well, wouldn't have been a terrible repair if we had to do it, but I don't want to do it if I don't have to. Alright, so all the radials and the axials are in. Now it's surface mount time. Radical! We have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 caps to do. My goodness. The turlet. Oh, boy. Alright, well, let's get the show on the road in this area, because this is going to be the nightmare area, I think. Because we have, that's right, we have to test continuity. Again, I have to move the board out from the scope, I'm sorry. Hopefully the board doesn't fall. And I just want to make sure that this is actually making a connection to the other side. Oh, shut it. We're about to use you, be quiet. Here, I'm going to push a button so you'll shut up for a while. Yeah, so that's capacitor 5. So I'm going to put my probe on capacitor 5. I think that's supposed to go there. I think. My goodness, it's still connected. Thank the maker. Alright, let's switch to the scope now. Hi, Rom. Get it? It's a Rom. Oh gosh. Yeah, this ain't gonna be fun, folks. Oof. Alright, so I'm going to switch to the smaller tip because we don't need this monster of a soldering tip on here anymore. That was being a little bit melty. Thank you for your service, melty tip, but we're gonna put you over here. No. I need a thing to properly hold my burning like lava soldering tips. All right, I'm going to close the poll because I think we have a piece of luggage has won. With how many votes was that? A lot. A lot. It was 74 votes. 53% said it was the Macintosh Portable is a piece of luggage. 47% said it was a portable anvil. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. We have 44, 45 people here. Lorgage. Lorgage. Thank you very much for tuning in, watching. Friday evening. I almost said Saturday. Because what do I know, right? Yeah, that pad is like half no longer there. This pad, we got some solder on there, but there was like a small break. We might be okay without running a trace. Let's see. What did you do, Zodium? Did you back the wrong item on the poll? Is that why your day is ruined? A spoiler alert, the Macintosh Portable could be whatever you want it to be. It's a little dirty. Just need to clean it up a little bit. Okay, so let's see what capacitor goes in that region. So this is right behind the ADB ports. We have two 1 microfarad 50 volt and that's it. All right, so let's find that capacitor in our box of capacitors. Ooh, potato with rails. There you go. $50 for an eMac, a good price. The obsolete techie, if it has the stand, yes. If not, I think you could do better. I mean, look, at the end of the day, is it worth it to you? Is it a model of specifications and such that you want? Or is it just like, that's not a bad price, maybe I want one? Because I'll tell you, there's a lot of them out there. Alright, so we have two 50 volt 1 microfarad capacitors that we have to install here. And I discovered the other day, while I was helping Bruce with that recapping guide for the portable, that I might have put the wrong value of a capacitor on a client's board that wasn't acting happy. So I'm going to have to check my work on that. So don't worry, folks. Mistakes happen to everybody. Except me. Except me. That's where I was going. That's where I was going. With 4 of your cats. Tell all 4 of them I said hi. It comes in the box. That's not bad. Does it have the swivel stand? I know it was an optional extra, but really, the swivel stand is such a nice to have with the eMac. They should have sold the damn thing with it, but this was the period of time where they just wanted to nickel and dime everybody. Wait a second, doesn't Apple always do that? That's the joke. Putting this cap as close as possible there so we minimize the risk of it touching anything it shouldn't. Let's just try and do that real quick. There we go. And we'll do a continuity test on that. Shut it, multimeter. I was going to use you in like 2 seconds, but you have to start whining. Stop whining! Alright, that was our Arnold check at 1 hour and 23 minutes. Thank goodness. Alright. The time is now 8:33 p.m. That's like a very terrible alarm clock to have. I will remind everyone, it's really not an Arnold Schwarzenegger impression. It's an impression of Conan O'Brien's TV show, which had an Arnold Schwarzenegger impersonator on there. So it's an impression of an impression. It's absolutely terrible. But it makes me laugh. Alright, so let's put on the next... we need actually 2 more of those 50 volt ones. Silly me. Silly me. Let's grab another 2. Little baby wee man capacitors. Okay. So these little 50 microfarad ones go over here. Look how tiny. Look how teeny tiny. These are fun because you don't want to melt the plastic when you're putting them back on. Steve's Arnold impersonation is a text message, alarm clock, and voicemail. Yes, that's very bad. That's very bad. No one wants to pay for that. Honey, I don't have to go to work anymore. People just want to hear my dumb impressions. That's nice. Go back to sleep, honey. You're dreaming. These are all positive this way, I guess. Oh, this is going to be fun, I can tell. I could do a little bit better than that. Yep, or not. I'm going to do this from a different angle because this is not ideal. And this angle is not ideal either. Oh, this sucks. This is just absolutely horrible, isn't it? Yeah, it's gonna be a little elevated just because the solder on the other side is not flat. Whatever. You know what, Mr. Multimeter? Quiet. I've actually like never played Duke Nukem. Like the 3D ones, I think I've hardly any experience playing those. I know Clint of the LGR YouTube channel does a good impression. Or at least I think it's a good impression. I've seen other people play the games. I don't have much of an experience. Get to the capacitor. Get to the flux. So stupid. Makes me laugh though. So. Now that those caps are anchored a little bit, I just want to try and touch those up slightly. I know I'm pushing my luck here. That's fine. And we have one more cap on there. How many of those 47 microfarads we need? 4. Alright, so let me grab 4 of those. I'm here to recap it, Max. Oh, that's Duke Nukem. He's like sort of like, I'm here to recap Max and drink flux, and I'm all out of flux. So, something like that. I don't do a good Duke Nukem. Well, those aren't the ones I want. I can't decide without the pictures. Nope, not those. Let's see if there are any in here, huh? Nope. 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 I should have ordered more of the tiny ones, but I guess I can make do. What are these? 4 point... Wait, did I just get some of those? Yeah, well, now I have more. Alright, well, I thought I didn't have those. That's what I get for not doing a thorough inventory. I guess I might as well pull one out now. We only need one, right? 4.7 microfarad, 25 volts. Well, I guess I'll just have to use the larger 47 microfarad, 16 volt ones I already have. That's okay. Those are right here. It's always time to organize. You've seen my basement. Alright, this 4.7 goes to the other side of that chip over here. Well, that's gonna be fun. Oh! Oh! Dear God, no! Look at that! Look how terrible that is! There's still copper there. I thought it was hard to tell. I thought it was right down to the board. Ugh. Always be fluxing. That looks better. Have to wipe away all the gunk there. Get that as clean as we could get it. A wee baby capacitor. So tiny. So cute. So tiny. Actually, put a little bit more solder there. Just a wee bit. Okay. Alright, so we did the 4.7, we did the 450 volt ones. Now we have to do the two 10 microfarad 16 volt and the 447 microfarad 16 volt, and then we're done. Then we're ready to reassemble the portable and test a Rooney. I'll clean up this area here. Camera, come on. You blame it on Steve in Action Retro. Sure. Why not? I get blamed for a lot of things that I didn't do. What's one more? Every single tool wants to fall on the ground. Alright, that looks fine. Alright, so we need 4 of these 47 microfarad 16 volt capacitors. And I mean, these are a little bit bigger than I would normally want, just because they're so close to this stupid thing. But what are you gonna do? That's not bad. We're just gonna have to be very careful. Oh, come on. Close enough, right? Ah, shoot. I can't hold the tweezers like that. Ugh. I think that's the best I can get that. I only just grazed the plastic, so... Joe, get your math out of here. We don't have time to think. We're trying to fix stuff, dagnammit. Okay, so we have 3 more of these 47 microfarad capacitors to put on, and they're all conveniently located in this spot on the board. How about that? These can be cleaned up a little bit. I do like the Performa 550. I only have that series. I have 2 Performa 550s. And they are nice machines. I will say I bought one maybe 5-7 years ago, something like that. And it was originally $100, but it was at a thrift store. And I got it 50% off. It was on a sale. And I still was, and it came with the box and the accessory, some of the accessories, and I was still like, did I pay too much for that? And just looking at some of the prices these days, I'm like, nope, I guess not. And it worked fine. Very hard for me to say no to an adequately priced boxed Macintosh computer. I think the box is in the attic, but. Came with the little accessory box and everything. That was neat. Just taking a good look at all these vias. They seem okay. Because on my personal board, this was a problem area. Alright, time to put down these capacitors so they all point the same direction as far as their orientation, positive or negative. I'm going to take my hat off because I keep bumping into the microscope. How did me placing a hat on the ground cause an avalanche of boxes? Wow, he really slammed that hat down. You hear that? Huh? What? Steve, I'm surprised breathing or cars in the street don't cost. Oh, boy. I really sincerely hope that this just works right out of the bat. I mean, it worked before, but it was a bit wonky. The SCSI didn't work and all sorts of things. I think there's a fuse here I could check for the SCSI, so I will check that. Okay, so those are all the 47 microfarad capacitors. We have 2 left. Those are the 10 microfarad, 16 volts, I believe. I just got some. Yes. Yep. The real tiny ones. We need 2 of these. What's my perfect ratio? Of what? Of what? Of ice cream and ice cream cone? Of Oreo filling versus Oreo cookie? I mean, there's a lot of questions here. Okay, so where do those 2 caps go? Oh, those go all the way over here. Stop doing that. Would you care to share any tips with those of us who are noobs with surface mount components? Well, you just use a lot of flux and a hot iron and let it solder. And you really can't go wrong. I would strongly suggest you watch some of Bruce's soldering tutorial videos. He also did one fairly recently with a little solder it yourself kit, which they're like about $10 on eBay or Amazon, and they will help you solder. And you could, a lot of them have little LEDs on, so when you solder up all correctly, like, you'll notice because they'll tell you. But a real steady hand. Magnification helps. And you want to make sure things are clean. With isopropyl alcohol, it helps also. Practice on something like a broken VCR or something. Oh, look at that trace. That ain't happy. Where'd the scalpel go? Scalpel! And don't lose your tools. That's a pro tip there. This is the first time you've seen my streams. Well, thank you very much. Epichan, I believe. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing that, but thank you very much for watching. Get all that corrosive gunk out of there. Now, let's do a continuity test and see if that's... I'm going to use my multimeter in continuity mode. I'm going to see if that area goes to another area on the other side of the board to confirm that that via is working the way it should. Otherwise, we have a problem. I can see it corroded on the other side. That's not a good sign. Let me just double check something here. Okay, so if I do that... That's about where it should be. I guess that's fine. Hey, Sadmac! Beep 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 mode. That is correct. We all make mistakes. I don't want to sue. That's not the American attitude. But I know what you mean. Ow. Stabbed myself with the board. Well, that's going to need a little bit of fluxing. And dare I say, solder mask. That via doesn't look too hot either, but I bet that's okay. Might as well test that one, I suppose. Flip this upside down. Oh gosh. Perfecto. Alright, so I'm going to put a wee little bit of solder mask there. Just a little bit. It is not fixed yet, Eric. I apologize for not working as fast as you think I should. Engage laser mode. Pew pew. So we put some UV solder mask on there because that piece of metal is so close to the pad that when we put a capacitor on there, since that that positive pad on the left via goes right close to that negative pad on the right. So we don't want to short that. So I am putting some solder mask over on this exposed piece, and that will make that all happy. So when we put solder on there, it's not going to cause any shorts, hopefully, because it's very close to that pad. You don't want to risk anything. Oh, don't worry. The 840AV will always be wall art, even if it works. Macintosh Portable kits is in capacitor kits? Is that what you're referring to, Epi-chan? I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Again, sorry. Let's sing Joe's song. Somebody sing beep-a-dee beep 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 mode. Oh, to the tune of Green Acres. Beep-a-dee beep 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 mode. Something like that. Joe, why don't you do it and record it and send it to me? Well, thank you, Eric. I appreciate it. That should be enough. That was a very small area to cure. That's fine. Okay. There's so much flux just sitting at the edge of the syringe here that I have plenty to use. Oh boy. Alright, so if we these wee little baby caps, these are 10 microfarad 16 volt capacitors. Such tiny. Well, actually, I didn't even have to put that solder mask there. Oh well. Well, I guess better I did. Especially because it's so close to that plastic. Ugh. This is going to be another fun one. You go off. Quiet, you. These are the last two capacitors. A hush goes over the crowd. Hooray! Oh gosh. Not a fun machine. Well, not a fun machine to fix. They're fun to play with. I haven't even fixed mine fully yet because they're so fun to fix. Okay, let's check our work here. Where's my mouse? There it is. Ugh. Make sure all the capacitors are going in the right direction. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes, okay. Got a little toothbrush action here, just clean up a few little areas. How's everyone doing? Everyone still awake? Didn't put anyone to sleep? Now comes the exciting part. And that's to see if all this hard work paid off. Ugh. Everyone's making silly, ASCII faces. Okay, I'm gonna stretch my legs. Oh boy. Ugh. Ah. Whew. I need a drink from my water bottle. Sorry. I know the microscope gets squeaky. Oh, boy. You're trying to find Macintosh clones. I love Macintosh clones. They are a bit difficult to find because nobody knows how to classify them, and the people that do know what they are, they think they're worth $1 billion. Okay, so I'm gonna bring over. I guess I need the battery. East Coast Monsters. I'll get you, Joe. Oh. Let me turn on the camera here, and let me plug in the right HDMI cable for the camera, so we can get an above view. That's probably the best to do for the portable here. Let's see how this is going to work. Good old Waba. Hey, Wizards Tech. How's it going? Well, or Brad. Excuse me. Okay, above camera. There we go. Let's zoom in a little bit. Can we move that over? Kind of? Yeah, sort of. Okay, good. Alright, so I'm going to get the parts for this, because I need to get the power supply and the battery. Oh, we have a lag going on. Well, what are you going to do? We're gonna need to make some room here. Let's put our tools back where they're supposed to go. What a novel concept. And shove all the other ones just off the desk. Except you're not working out. I'll be playing your part. Drag. Alright, so. I got some crud in here. Ugh. Delicious. Delicious. Ugh. Okay, well, we have to rebuild the Mac Portable in order to test it fully and properly. So, we get to put the logic board back in this thing here. So I'm going to flip this over, because there are basically these clips that everything goes in. And that's a little dirty. Let's just clean that off. Ow! That didn't help at all. That's a little bit better. That's right, there are signatures even on the Macintosh Portable. All of them have the signature. I believe there's a website that shows all of them in detail. Okay, let's try and get... Oh, that's right. You have to put these clips on in a certain way. The port side has to fold in first to this little thing. I'll show you guys in a second. There we go. See, there are these little clips and everything, so you have to slide the board in this way first, and then there are these little clips that everything snaps into, and then you get to turn it around, and this thingamajig goes in like that. And there you have a Macintosh Portable. Now we need to plug in that battery thingy. We also need the speaker. We're not going to be plugging in the screen yet. I guess we can, because this did work before, but... Okay. Speaker even has some little clips here. Oh no, Mike, I think it'll work just fine. Put in the 9-volt battery here. We need to plug a keyboard in. I'm not going to seat this in because it'll be a pain in the butt. Okay. Now the battery has a little lever here, so you have to slide this thing in, which has this piece of plastic here, and that pushes down on a lever to tell the Macintosh Portable everything is all goodsies. So you have a battery, a rebuilt battery that's going to be plugged in there, and if all goes to plan, we should hear a chime. Hey, we got a chime. Excellent. Now, the machine was working before, but we were having some issues. So let's go one step at a time here. Okay. That's the wrong piece of plastic. That's what we need. The batteries, the machine's making farty noises because it was making farty noises. So we're going to plug that back in. Going to see, I want to plug the screen in, but it's always so dangerous because there's a ribbon cable here. It's very fragile. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to assemble the whole damn thing. We're not going to play around here. We're going to assemble the whole damn thing. And I'm going to have to remember how to do that properly here. So, thankfully, it's not too bad to take apart and put back together. Oh, you almost wanted to go in there, didn't you? That speaker is still making funky noises. You're being silly, Macintosh Portable. Stop being so silly. The setup of this is cool because you could actually move the mouse and the keyboard either way. Okay, so let's get at least the back installed here. Okay. Then we have these little column thingamajigs that hold in the screen. Oh. So this one goes in the right, and we will leave that label on here. They're identical, but I like labeling them just so I know which one goes where or went where. All right, and so oh wait, actually this has to come off. Silly you! You put in the thing in the wrong thingamajig. Okay. This thing is just really huge. Okay, so. Now we can put the screen in. Let's see which orientation it wants to go in. Like that. Okay. Ah. There we go. Alright, so the screen is attached. Ow. Ow. Hey, Angular, how's it going? Alright, the screen is attached. I'm going to insert the cable for the screen. Perfect. Alright, so pretty much everything. Come on. Pretty much everything is installed except for the things that are not 100% needed right now. So I'm not going to put the bezel over the keyboard because that's a pain to get off. I will put the battery back in. And I will put the battery plate back in. And then we'll try and start it up. Got a nice chime there. Now the floppy drive is not connected and nothing else is, but we do have our cursor. Our cursor is moving. The screen is not backlit, but that happens sometimes when it doesn't want to boot correctly and then it'll snap out of it. I'm going to reset it here. Reset the power manager by holding down these two. If I could reach it, hold on these two buttons here. Why can't I push those buttons? Did something get in the way? I think something is slightly in the way of the buttons. We do have a flashing question mark, so that's good. When will you build your ultimate Mac SE30? When I can afford the $90 or whatever power adapter. And I'm currently unemployed, so not through any choice of my own, mind you. But hopefully soon. Yeah, to reset this machine is weird. You have to hold down these two buttons, which it doesn't want to let me do right now. Oh, you silly Macintosh, you. Maybe this just isn't like pushed down 100%. It's not letting me do that. No, I could get a little tweezer and push it instead, or paper clip. Oh boy. There we go. Right, so that button works. Well, I did a video about the Ultimate SE30. All the details are in there. So that should do it. Yeah, the screen wasn't always turning on for me, even with everything. Oh, my knuckles. No, the backlight should just automatically come back on. Now, it was doing that before it was recapped, but it was sporadic. What I'm going to do is see if I can boot to my blue SCSI. I do need external power for it. But let's see if it likes it, because last time it didn't. Oh. Well, that's why I'm buying a semi-modern power supply, but it has to be small, and it has to have negative 5 volts and positive 5 volts. And when you start doing stuff like that, it gets close to $75. So I'm in no rush to build it. I know everyone's in a rush to see me build it, because after I released that video, a lot of people signed up to be my patron, which is awesome. But all right, so we're going to turn this off so I can plug the SCSI in without frying anything. Okay. Let's see if it'll look at the SCSI here. Oh, thank you very much, Justin. Yep. You can also donate via PayPal so YouTube doesn't get 30% of the super chats. That's also an option. Yep, it's doing exactly what it did before with the SCSI. It, maybe? Boot, please. Boot, please. Hey, it's actually booting. Ha! System 7.1 needs more memory. Fantastic, we fixed the SCSI issue. Needs more memory startup. Well, we actually have a memory card that was given to me with this machine. So we're going to install that. This guy here. Make sure the machine is off. It is. I know you want to know. Come on. Unplug you. Plug you back in. Well, thank you, Mike. It's greatly appreciated. Eep! Yeah, this happens sometimes. These Mac portables are very, very picky. Take this out. You take the battery out. You wiggle it around. You do the hokey pokey. And you turn yourself around. This 9-volt battery connector is also pretty corroded. And there's some battery leakage. So that looks like fun. Oh, come on. Don't tell me it's a SCSI. I'm going to just unplug this power cord completely and plug it back in. Okay. Let me unplug that again. Plug the SCSI in. Do it the exact order I was doing it before. Okay. Let's see if we get System 7.1 started up. Oh, I gotta sit down. So hopefully the backlight screen will turn on by itself. It was working before I recapped the machine, but it was intermittent. It decided to just go on when it felt like it. And at least the SCSI is working. Before, when I would plug in the SCSI device, it would just freeze. So now it says, welcome to Macintosh, which is excellent. Oh, the screen just turned on. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Oh, that's beautiful. Let me grab the camera here. And switch views. Look at that. That's what we like to see. Sweet. Can we actually use the portable system preference thing? Oh, we don't have it. Damn it. Look at that. Maximum brightness. Eep! Thank you very much for the super chat. That is so cool. On, off. On, off. On, off. On, off. On. That's awesome. No, it cannot play Doom. This is a poor 68020, right? Or no, a 68,000. I don't even think it's a 020. All right, let's run a snooper. And let's just do a test here to make sure it'll run it okay. The floppy drive might also need servicing, but let's just make sure the RAM and everything is going to work. We're not going to test the modem port, but let's start these tests here. 68,000 at 16 megahertz, and it's a low power 68,000 also. This is running fully off the battery right now, folks. Fully off the battery. No power adapter used right now. You guys are silly. Yeah, this screen is very, very nice. Hey, RetroTech, long time no see. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Just got this Macintosh Portable all fixed up. Just testing some memory right now. We're going to go through a whole suite of tests. We do have to put some things back together. We have to plug the floppy drive back in. That might need some servicing by itself. But we're running Snooper version 2.0. It's a great application to help you determine what things are working. It's running off of the 6.3 volt or 6.5 volt battery, Joe. Look, Ma, no wires, except for the wire plugged into the blue SCSI. But there's no power adapter here. There's a rebuilt battery that I bought for my portable, and I'm using it to test this one. But the 9 volt battery that's in the back here is for the perimeter memory or the clock battery. But yeah, it's going well. It's going to take its sweet time testing, but that's okay. It's ready for Windows 11. Oh God, yes, the sealed lead acid battery. Testing the real-time clock. testing the processor. This screen is just absolutely beautiful. I'm sorry if the camera does not do it justice. That is really sharp. This camera's not going to focus. So I'm going to have to manually go to the camera control panel, thingamajig, and go to focus. And just look at that. That is just crisp. Now this is a client's machine, so it's not mine, although I'm very, very excited that it's working correctly. And there we go. It's just going to repeat the test. So we're going to stop this now. I'm going to quit that, but this is Macintosh Portable with 4 megabytes total of memory running system 7.1. A whole 4 megabytes. This will probably even fly under system 6. We got the SCSI probe, SCSI director. We got res edit here. What analytics? Pretty darn snappy, if I do say so myself. We got teach text here. Eep. A whole 4 megabytes. So we're going to put this to sleep. And then we'll watch it wake up. Look at that. I don't have Tetris. I have a disk somewhere, but we're going to shut this down for now. There we go. Let me put the camera back on here. Oh boy. I'll take the battery out because this is my battery. It's weird with the ground on this, with the SCSI plugged in and the power. I was feeling that little vibration you get when things aren't like 100% happy and grounded. That was kind of weird. But, alright, so we will have to clean up this 9-volt battery connector. I don't know if I'm going to do that now. I have to get some wire brushes or steel wool or something to do that properly. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not going to put this whole thing back together because I will want to clean that board. And that's something I'll do off the stream. But, put everything... Oh, we didn't test the floppy drive. We could test that. Because, unfortunately, I have a feeling the floppy drive is not long for this world. Now, what's fun is they never released, or at least I never seen them release, there was supposed to be a version of the Macintosh Portable with 2 floppy drives. And I know that the plastic bezel has a cutout that you were supposed to add a second floppy drive, but they never did. And this one would have a hard drive, but the cable that came with it was sort of messed up. So that was just like that when I got it. So the client will have to use an external blue SCSI or something like that. Oh, and I should have fed that cable under this. Yeah, the floppy drive likely needs a lot of cleaning. Ugh. Really? I'm going to use a longer floppy cable because I don't feel like lifting up the case and messing around with this when I'm just going to have to put it back anyway. just use this floppy cable instead. Now this drive has probably seen better days. It's not all that dusty, actually. Well, hard drives were stupid expensive, Justin, but yeah, I mean, you're paying a ridiculous amount of money for the Macintosh Portable already. Might as well have the convenience of a hard drive, huh? Might as well. Alright, when I last used this with the floppy drive before I recapped it, it would try and boot and then it would like freeze. So, I don't know if it was a power issue we were running into or what, but it was not happy. So, let's plug those batteries back in. Let's plug this RAM back in. Plug the blue SCSI back in. See, now the backlight comes on automatically. As soon as I booted the darn thing up, the backlight's on. Before the cursor even comes up. See? This is what it was doing before, so I was like, oh great, it works. But probably just needed a fresh boot and everything. So we're gonna try this flop. Well, we'll try a floppy. Should have a little tripod here. Let's put the camera there for now. Focus. There we go. Alright, let's find a floppy disk. Like a Macintosh friendly floppy. These are all Windows ones. Let me grab a Mac disk. Macintosh install one disk. Does that drive in there correctly? Yeah. Still going, Adam. We got it all up and running. Oh, look at that. The disk is there. Install disk 1. So I'd say that works. Let's restart. Well, let's shut down first. And I'm going to take out the blue SCSI and see if it'll boot from that floppy. Because it did have a system folder there. Yes, Savvy Sage, it is. See, in that time, it didn't come up with the backlight. But alright, so it's reading the floppy. Let's see if it'll boot from it. Welcome to Macintosh. There we go. Perfect. If you're able to put a extended ID cable into a Performa, would it be able to detect anything? I'm not sure. Oh, there we go. There comes the backlight. The Performers are kind of picky. No, the blue SCSI isn't controlling the backlight. I think it's more of like a battery thing. Like it waits to a certain step unless you're like doing a restart or a shutdown and a boot up. It's a bit weird. But it works great. Some dust on the screen. Yeah, the portables are weird Macs. So, these squares line up where the trackball is. Because you can move the trackball on the left and the keyboard on the right. So these squares are to make sure that when you close this, you're not smashing into you're not smashing into anything. So that's what these little indents are here. Welcome to the Apple installer. That's really cool. Would you be able to format a floppy disk from PC to Mac? Yes. If you put assuming you have a super disk drive or a FDHD disk drive in your Macintosh, you can put a PC floppy disk in, and you can erase it for your Macintosh. All right, cool. Now I'm just going to boot it up one last time. Needs M100. Yes, I am very pleased. This board didn't look all too terrible, so I'm very pleased that it worked well. Now, I'm actually probably not going to ultrasonically clean this because the vias and the traces in these tend to be extremely brittle. So what I will likely do is just scrub the heck out of it with isopropyl alcohol and make it as clean as I can. Because when I ultrasonically cleaned my board, it actually stopped working. Don't want to have to mess around with that potential with this board, because this is for a client. That floppy drive is not happy. That disk is probably 30 years old anyway. Well, thank you very much, Patrick, and thank you, Trina, and thank you, Bruce. I think it's still booting off the floppy, not the SCSI, the blue SCSI. Well, they could use an external blue SCSI adapter, or there's a blue SCSI coming out that has an adapter or the pinouts for one for the Macintosh Portable. So yeah, booted off the floppy. So that is something that they could decide to do if they want to. It didn't turn traces into spaghetti, but basically what it did was messed up the vias. The disk booted, it's still reading from the disk. I think it's just cranky. Alright, let's make sure we're booting up from... Is it going to eject the disk on us? I'm going to hold down the mouse button. Yeah, that eject mechanism is not happy. Yeah. So it's going to boot from the blue SCSI. Yeah, we might have to lube it up or something. Not exactly sure. But I was tasked to recap this. The person I'm giving this to is a tinkerer themselves. If they want to lube up the floppy drive or fix that or replace it, that would be an additional thing. But yeah, it's reading the disk. Let's try and eject it. Yeah, it's not doing that. It's going to just remount it. Well, that's okay. Everything else seems to be working well, which is fantastic. I'm very, very pleased. This thing has been sitting in my garage for a long time. And I haven't had the chance to get to it because I had other jobs. Alright, so it reads the discs. That's all good. Just needs help ejecting that. So excellent. So let's shut this down. And we're going to unplug our blue SCSI. Yeah, might just need a new eject gear. But that is beyond a recap. All right. So I'm going to make some room for the portable on the desk behind me. This portable also came with a modem. How cool is that? This is a 1989 Applied Engineering modem. There's no model on this except for what it says there. I think that's really cool. That's the back of it looks like. But let's see if we can slide that in there. Well, I guess it doesn't matter right now. We're not putting it all back together. Alright, so let's lift this behemoth up. Move this over there. Well, let's put the camera back too, as well. Still got 48 people watching. We have more than we did before. I guess I'm inclined to continue with something. Ugh. This. There's another Macintosh Portable in the garage. Give me a minute. I will go grab it because that one they said it had been recapped, but they couldn't get it to work. So I guess I should go grab that. So I'll be right back. Let me walk upstairs and grab that and see if we can mess around with that. All right, I'll be right back. All right, so Another Macintosh Portable here. Now the client said that this should not need recapping. Take that out. Look at that bad boy. So this is the model that is not backlit. The logic board is actually a little bit different. They included a battery, which I believe has been rebuilt. Yep. And a power adapter. So we're going to make sure that this is acting the way it should. All right. Hey, Dana, how's it going? Let's switch to the above camera because this is a bit of a chonker. I mean, I think this one was kept in good shape. That's why it didn't yellow. So, all right. Let's take the back off here. And this one has a hard drive, 40 meg. Has a modem in here. That seems to be the Apple modem. This one goes with that one. Alright, so we have no 9-volt battery here. We'll have to install one. And let's use our multimeter and test the voltage of the battery that they gave us here. Because I am curious if that still has a charge. 5.5 volts. In theory, that should be okay. Let's see. See, you heard the speaker pop. Let's try and reset the power manager by holding down the reset and interrupt buttons. Hey, Maya, thank you very much for saying hello. Yeah, they are very fragile and cranky. Yeah, see, the speaker is popping on this one, but otherwise, not happy. So let's... Oh, duh. Without that kill switch pushed down, it's not going to do much. There we go. Well, it tried. Let's reset the power manager. I didn't hear a chime either. No, the garbled comes up on the portable no matter what. It's not an issue with the display cable. It's just how the machine is. It's very strange, but that's just how it is. Let's use my battery. So I know that one works. This one is quite stuck in there. Oh, come on. Well, first off, let's take out this modem too. We don't... That was like hardly even seated in there, but use my known good battery here. Yep, just the battery. That's all it was. They said this one was all recapped. Hear that hard drive spinning up? Uh-oh, not happy. OFO2 error. I wonder if that's a memory error. Well, let's reboot. Interesting. Let's. The hard drive shouldn't produce that error though. It might be memory. That's going to be my guess. Let's turn this off. Just for fun, I will disconnect the cable for the hard drive, but that is actually under here. No, maybe I shouldn't do that. Actually, wait. Does this one? Yeah, let's take the hard drive out. I think there's a way to do this ribbon cable. Or not. Yeah, no, you don't remove that. You're not supposed to, at least. That's a chunky drive. All right, well, we know we're getting a memory error. Yes, buy Blue Scuzzy. And buy one from Joe. Okay. I guess we'll take a look at it since it's on my desk. Might as well. We can't stop a stream less than 3 hours. I mean, what would my critics say? Alright, well, at least we got some activity of putting our battery in, and it just, booted right up. Now, the fun thing about these, and I use the word fun extremely loosely, is they're a pain in the butt to open sometimes. So, let me explain. This part here has to come out, and there are these latches held in. You could see somebody was trying to pry this open with their fingernails at one point, because you could see there are marks all around the side. Well, I could see. You're a bit further away. Alright, so we're going to tilt this up like this. Now, there are... just move the whole thing. There are these little holes here. You just really need the two on the side. The one in the middle doesn't really pose much of a threat. But what you want is you want a pair of tweezers or a little tool. I had a good one here. Where did it go? And you basically want to poke. Here it is. You want to just poke the little latch and hold it down. And that will help you get this whole bezel off. Well, the other one came off extremely easily. This one's being a bit of a pain in the butt. Come on. It's not cracking it, it's just reaching it back and sort of springboarding it. There we go. Then this just basically comes right out. Alright, so trackball, keyboard, these are labeled. The display connector is completely different on the non-backlit model. What I'm going to do is I'm going to detach the display cable so I can get to the hard disk. I'm going to detach the hard disk just for fun to see if that changes anything. Okay, we're going to put back in the 9-volt PRAM. I'm going to put back in my working battery. And we're going to slide this in. I'm going to see if anything changes. Well, I think somebody labeled these. Somebody who's not me. All right, we got a cursor. Let's see if it's SADMAX. Cursor moves around at least. If it comes up with the flashing question mark disk, oh, it's accessing the floppy drive and it's booting up. Somebody put a disk in there. Yep. Well, while this disk mechanism actually works, This was a install me first Macintosh Color Classic disc. Put that over there with their parts. So with the hard drive removed, it boots happily. So let's turn this off. Well, unplug this actually. Probably be easiest. And let's plug in the blue SCSI. Usually the hard drive wouldn't make it do something like that, but the portables are interesting machines, so who knows? Might be a power issue or something. All right, let's plug the power back in. All right, it is booting. Well, it did, and then shut off. All right, now we have a cursor. Move the camera so you can see what I'm looking at. Yeah, the drive might be pulling too much power. There's a problem with the drive. There could be a lot of issues. System 7 needs more memory. Okay, well, at least we know it tries. And since they said this was recapped, oh, that doesn't look like it was recapped. I mean, it does, but I wouldn't do. Let's just say I could see flux and crud. Not dissing anybody who did this. I'm just saying the board was not cleaned thoroughly. Let's just say, but this does seem to turn on. Let's boot from the install disk here. Well, that floppy drive is not happy. Yeah, let me plug in a different operating system into the blue SCSI here. That way, we can boot into System 6, huh? Now, where is my SD card reader? I had one on the desk somewhere. It was basically like a bare PCB that was a terrible excuse for an SD card reader, but it was the only one I had down here. So I was like, whatever. It works. I have to find where I put it. It's not a Mac84 stream if I'm not looking for stuff. A card reader up. Oh, here's one. I could use this one. This guy right here. All right, so let's take out the little card from our blue SCSI. Put it into our card reader. And I have a USB extension cable right by the keyboard here. Plug this guy in. And we're going to copy a good system folder to this. Thank you, everyone, for staying tuned to the stream. And let me try and get this sorted. Blue SCSI has a fantastic little device. I freaking love mine. All right, so I'm going to go to Documents. Because I have a Blue SCSI image here that I believe is System 6. 71 here, 608. That should be fine. Hopefully. $52 viewers. Well, my YouTube count is always convoluted because why should YouTube tell me anything useful? All right. Well, let's try that then. If the SCSI ID gods are in my favor, that should do it. Keyword is should. Oh, that's right. Plug the power back in. Okay. See, tried to start, then it accessed the floppy drive and just shut down. So again, this is with the hard disk connected. We are trying to boot from the blue SCSI. Let's see. No, yeah, it's still booting from the wrong disk image. Dagnammit. Let me see if I'll do the SCSI ID thingamajig. Shift Option Delete 1. Alright, so let's do that. Nope. That's all right. So let's just do our image fun again. I should have just taken that image out of there, but I left it and I just renamed it, and it should have, but it didn't. Sorry for the weird view. Hold on a second. Alright, so let's rename this to... Alright, that goes in the backup directory. Alright. Hopefully that does have System 6. That's what it says on the disk image. But if this doesn't work, then I'll know that it's full of crap. And I'll have to rename and label my disk images much more efficiently. Ugh. Who's having fun? Give me some love in the chat to let me know. Or did you all fall asleep? Either way, it's fine by me. See? That's what it does. I think that floppy drive is not happy. Thank you, Joe. 9 hours? Well, I have a 9-hour, 10-minute, and 11-second stream. But, yeah. And that disk image is not happy. Oh, Joe, thank you very much. Eep! Thank you for the fun money. All right, now we're gonna really, like, actually do what we should have done before, and I'm gonna open that disk image and make sure it actually has what we expected it to have on it. So let me open up my blue SCSI disk images. Eep, Joe, if I didn't eep you. Eep, 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 eep. Eep, 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 eep. Blue SCSI images. Let's open up Sheep Shaver because that's the only emulator I have on here at the moment. And we're going to wait for it to boot up. And I'm going to give you guys a screen share of that because it's better than looking at whatever you're looking at now. There you go. So we're running up macOS 9 on Sheep Shaver. Performance TV, capture card, antenna. Excellent. That's awesome. It gives you a bomb instead of the hand. Yeah, 742. I'm not sure why it would do that. Different machines act differently, though. Could be other issues. Who knows? You keep me company while I desolder bad RAM chips on the 2CI. Cool. Stop talking. You keep waking me up. Well, go away then. But leave the window open, Jay. Thank you. More than 10 hours. Oh, goodness. Oh, Joe, we love you. We love you. What the heck are you doing, Sheep Shaver? I have this version of Basilisk which just stopped working now. Which is great. Yep, there it goes. Crashing again. Fantastic. Let's see here. Oh, boy. Yeah, there's a reason for everything there, Zodium. Recently discovered your channel. Oh, hello. It's AWRDOM. Maybe awesome you were trying to spell? Will you be going to VCF East? Yes, I will, and I will also have a table at VCF East. I was there for the swap meet, which was fun. But yeah, I'm going to have a table. I'm going to have a Laserdisc player set up and some HyperCard stacks and some Laserdiscs and old Macs driving them via a serial cable. It's going to be fun. All right, this is not working. We're going to close Sheep Shaver. We're going to try something else. The fun of vintage Macintosh computing. We're going to try this Macintosh.js emulator. Because that just like comes out of the box and it kind of just like works pretty good. So I'm going to try that just because why not? Verifying. Ugh, don't verify it. Will you live stream from your table? I don't think the internet connection there is good enough to do that, Eric, although that would be fun. Yeah, the problem with Mini VMac is it's like every time I try and do something with it, it's a little hard to manage like multiple hard disk images and stuff like that. Where's the thing I wanted to select? Hold on. I have to do this again. Oh, this is very exciting. Sorry. Why can't I find... There it is. It's all the way at the bottom. That's silly. So this is Macintosh.js. I don't know, my Mac Studio is supposed to come here like mid-April or something unintentionally cruel. It's like, come on, man. I was trying to edit a 4K video and my machine was just being like, bleh. So, not fun. Cool. All right. All right, so let's try and find where this is. I think I have to go to library. No, that's not it. What the heck? Ah, crap. The only thing I don't like about this Macintosh.js, if you try and do a Command W, it quits this stupid app. Like, come on. That's not a cool thing, man. That is so not cool. Help. Open the Macintosh.js folder in your user directory. Oh, I don't see it. Oh, it created it. Okay, cool. Never mind. Does that just close it again? No. All right, good. Rich. Yeah, okay. It's on a payment plan, Retro Techie. But I know you're being sarcastic anyway. That's exactly what I would like to do, Justin. And that's I've been kicking myself because for a while I can't really do that because my machine kind of just chokes when I use that type of footage. Oh, come! What are you doing here? Just come on. All right, now, how do I mount a disk image? Put any files. Restart the app. How do I get files? Why is this help thing frozen? I can't even. Really? This is just silly. Wah! Wah! Did that do anything? No. Losing my patience. What? I have a disk image named Portable. Alright, let's quit this stupid thing. Let's try Sheep Shaver. But I'm going to go to the preferences. And I'm going to fix some stuff here. Really? What the heck? I'm selecting it in here and it won't do the thing. Oh, there we go. For some reason it booted now. Sheep shaver. You have to use the sheep shaver. Alright, here we go. I'm used to this tomfoolery here. Look, I can use Command W without crashing the whole thing. Alright, ignore my terrible desktop. We're going to go to Preferences here. I'm going to open this disk image that says Portable, because I'm very curious what the heck is on there. If that's the one I use for the Mac Portable, that's cool. I should just use that. What I don't like about this is you have to click Save and Quit. And then it has to do this, and it's like, yeah. Like, I wish there was a save preferences, and then you go to the OS and shut it down, like, if you want to, because, like, sometimes that just, like, hangs. Or here's a crazy idea. Let you edit the preferences before you boot the virtual machine. I know, it sounds crazy, but just hear me out there. That's where I think it would be nice if it worked that way. And this is going to hang, isn't it? Make that a little bit bigger. Ooh, Trina, if you win, I have a little bit. Alright, this one's called Mac HD. Nice and generic. And it's blank. Beautiful. 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 Alright, so let's instead grab that 608L image that I was supposed to add here. There we go. I can't read what that is. Oh, come on. You don't make that expandable? I can't expand the preference thing, so I'm just going to have to remove both things because the paths are large. How dare I have a long file path? I'll be punished for it. Well, thank you, Trina. That's all I ask. $20 million is all I ask. I think that's a reasonable fee. $8K footage. Yeah, I don't have an 8K camera, but I guess it's future-proofing a bit. So that's good. 2 million Canadian? I could deal with that. I could live with that. System 6. Okay. Does this folder not bless because it's so old? Is that what's going on here? Oh, thank you very much, Epi-chan. Eep, thank you very much. We do an Eep whenever we get a super chat here. I'm going to name this folder Eep. You know, I'm going to name this folder Epi-chan. Just temporary, but thank you very much. Drag everything from this folder to this folder. And then drag it back. Do System 6 folders not bless themselves with the little icon on it? You need a Linode sponsor. I need a lot of sponsors. A lot. You super chatted twice. Well, eep, eep. Thank you very much. I'm sorry I missed the first one. Let me scroll up there. Well, I didn't see anything after Joe's fun money, but thank you. Oh, boy. Well, this disk image appears to be okay. Yeah, I mean, it did show the blessed icons for System 7, but whatever. That's... Let me trash that. Yes. Let me try one more thing. Let's see. See, this has System 6 and 7. Where'd my cursor go? There. Alright, guys, stop getting loopy in the chat, you goofballs. Ugh. You tried to grab a mouse on an Apple III. Joe, I think it's time for you to go to bed. Yeah, I should just download an image from the website. Well, here's 701. I really need to get all my blue scuzzy images in order. Yeah, whatever. Let's just try this one, huh? Thingamaboober. Joe, you should sell a shirt that says Thingamaboober. I think you will make a few dollars. That's my guess. Okay. Read the thingy, please. Alright, so now I'm just trying to read this micro SD card, which seems to not be wanting to read. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Sorry. This must be super boring. I hope it's not. We have 60 viewers here. Hello, all 60 viewers. I apologize. I'm just trying to put a disk image on a thingamajig, and it doesn't want to work. Well, I'm trying. I'm trying. Alright, so this is going to copy over. So we're going to let that do its thing. I'm going to move the camera so you can see me better. Yes, because that's going to take about a minute to copy. Let me hide the thing. You need a good classic Mac emulator for my Windows machine. Basilisk 2 works great if it's configured correctly, but it's It's sort of one of those things where you go to the forum to configure it correctly, and you got a bunch of people yelling at you like, "No, you had to do it this way." And it's like, what? I'm coming here for help. Why are you yelling at me? But yeah, Basilisk 2, you could have like System 6 or 7. I think 7. Do you have any Mac Duo 250s? A PowerBook Duo 250? What do you think of them? They're okay. I have a Duo 230. I don't have a Duo 250. I don't know if I even have a Duo 210. I had a 270, but the screen cracked. That was like 22 years ago. I feel old. Sounds like the Linux community. Alright, this disk image is almost done copying over. Alright, let's eject our blue SCSI. Take out our SD card. Plug it into the thingamaboober. Yeah. These emulators will do stuff like that, Justin. And it will drive you mad. Alright. What's going on here? Hold, please. Sometimes with the portable, you just have to reseat the battery for fun. Oh, and plug the connector in, because that helps. And it'll go dead. Maybe. Oh, it didn't go dead that time. How about that? Hey, don't take my glasses off. Your call is very important to us. Please hold while we try and boot this Macintosh Portable. Oh, come on! Come on! Come on! That's it. We're going to the GitHub. That's it. Back to Winnipeg. Grab these blue SCSI images. Who do they think they are? Pre-made images. Pre-made images. Collection of blank and pre-made images. Click here. Okay. Read, my computer is so old I can't even see what that emoji is, but it was held automatically for review because YouTube thinks it's bad. Macintosh Plus. That's exactly the image I have. that's exactly the one I downloaded. Nah. That's exactly the one. It's not happy. It's not happy, folks. Not happy. You know. You know. This is, yeah, it's gonna do that, Adam. Well, this has been fun, hasn't it? I guess I could do this. Oh wait, this is the floppy drive that doesn't work. Because I installed the floppy. That's gonna be angry. Yeah, there it goes, just spitting you out. At least you got a happy Mac for like half a second. That makes you feel better. But see, it's not like it doesn't detect an image. I just think that image is not formatted correctly for thing. Oh boy. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Oh, melting face. Well, see, my operating system is High Sierra, and it is very, very old. So, I think it's, what, 2018? My God, I'm old. Yeah, I don't know what to do at this point. Floppy drive doesn't want to work. Blue SCSI images are giving us a bit of a headache. What to do, what to do, what to do. No, there's no hard drive size limit. It shouldn't matter. Let me see if I have anything else here. Yeah, it needs like the Apple partition type of a thing. See, I have System 6, which is what? Yeah, I have the floppy EMU. I could do that. That's an excellent idea, Epichan. I have it right here. I wouldn't have thought of that because I'm an idiot. Let's get that out of the drawer. Here it is. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for playing my game. Yeah. So how about we unplug the floppy drive that's been giving us problems this entire time? And plug in our floppy EMU. Yeah, I found it a while ago. I put it in a drawer and then forgot about it because I'm smart like that. Yay! System 608.dsk. Go! Well, thank you, Bruce. I would appreciate that. I'm going to see if I could just boot from this floppy, which it seems to be doing, so that's good. And maybe I could just install System 6 on the Blue SCSI if it will see it. Make my own damn image. Nope, it's not even seeing the Blue SCSI. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, I have a cursed document on here. What does that cursed document say? Oh, that was when I was testing a thingamajig. Yeah. Alright, so let me load the other image. Let me load a blank image that I had onto the Blue SCSI. And then we'll install System 6 the old-fashioned way, via floppies and things. Don't tell anybody I copied the floppy. Don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody. Open up the Blue SCSI folder. Take out that portable one I had here. Where did it go? Oh, wait, that was in this folder. See, I'm confusing myself. Ah, crap. Go back. There. We go. Portable. Copy that over. Thingamaboob shirt. You wouldn't download a floppy disk, will you? Well, see, the other portable didn't have a hard disk. But I could use the other portable to do things. I'm just lazy. It's extremely terribly lazy. Okay, and then all right, so let's eject this. What I need is like 1 billion 4 gig SD cards or something very tiny and just label them. And I'd still never have enough. I don't even have the screen open of what I'm streaming. I'm sorry. How inconsiderate of me. I minimized it. Hopefully you didn't see my butt before. My butts. A terrible glare, I'm sorry. Let me turn that light off. Can I turn that light off without... There, that kind of helps. Look at that, we have a line on the screen now. How lovely. Well, I didn't do it. It did that itself. I bet it goes away when we reboot it. But he said but. I'm telling. Come on. Let's see what the blue scuzzy's doing. Well, it's not complaining, so that's good. But it's not booting either. The floppy emu's just sort of looking at us. Oh boy. Yeah, this is the non-backlight model. This is the first model they came out with. Non-backlight. The display cable is different. You can see there's a little blue thingamabobber there. And it's not a rib. It's not like the ribbon cable you think. The Mac Portable does not provide SCSI there. Does the blue SCSI need... Yeah, so the blue SCSI has a power cable. That's a USB micro cable. That's how it's getting power. So... yeah, we did insert a floppy on the floppy emu, and it was booting from it, but let's reset the darn thing. Because why not? Well, Steve sounds like he's having a lot of fun. A lot! A lot of fun. Tons! And it just rebooted itself. Why not? Why not? Whoa. That's not... Look, it was like... Yeah, I need to recharge my watch. I forgot to charge it last night. Oh, this is so much fun, guys. And we have that nice line there again. Put the camera down. Let's see what the blue SCSI log says. Maybe I did a boo-boo. The power of Mac84 compels you. Come on, where's the disk image? Why aren't you showing up in the thing? Did the SD card go bad? That'd be funny if it... well, not funny, but... wouldn't surprise me. Well, it got enough power just fine when we were booting from a floppy. So... I wouldn't say that's a problem. But... I'm not saying I know everything. I'm just making educated guesses here. There we go. Let's see what the log says. Image file. Not an image file. So it detected the portable 250 as a blank disk. And then it detected that as an image file. Okay. So that's okay. Let's try again. Let's try and plug the floppy emu into the first floppy disk controller port, not the second. Although it didn't seem to care last time. Just for fun. cursor won't even move. Yeah, something's weird. Cursor won't even move. Now we got a line down here. I thought this one would be freaking easier. Come on. Alright, well let's just unplug the blue SCSI then, because who needs it, huh? Just boot from the darn floppy. See, that's what it did with the regular floppy disk. It tried and then shut off. Yeah, whoever recapped this machine, I just have a sneaking suspicion that something is not 100% happy. Not the fault of anybody who did it. I'm just saying I have a suspicion. Yeah, the power manager reset is what I did. That's holding down the two buttons on the side, I believe. So it's reading the System 6 disk, and it's booting from it, so progress. System 6, we have 1 whole megabyte of memory. We can open up Mac right. No worries, Daniel. Keyboard seems to work. Seems to work okay. I will say this keyboard is very, very nice. Very nice. Bad Windows installation. Oh, boy. Well, this is as much as I can test this machine. I will report the findings to the client and ask them if they want me to look into anything further, but yeah, nice clickety-clickety keyboard here. Alright, so let's shut this thing down. And put me back there. Hi. Alright, let's put these cables back of how they were when I got the machine. Sure, just start up after I didn't tell you to do anything like that. Now, it would be interesting to see if the hard disk works on that machine. But yeah, if I push the interrupt button, it does the sad chime. Speaker makes funny noises when you interrupt the power like that. Oh, Macintosh Portable, you so crazy. Well, I am just kind of curious if this hard disk will work. See if we can fish this cable out of here. Okay, let's take this hard disk out. Let's take this portable Sorry. Don't mean to moon anybody. Oh. Okay, so let's take out that display cable. Take out the floppy disk cable. That doesn't belong in there anyway. I'm going to try and plug in this hard drive to see if it wants to work in this machine. And I'm going to plug the floppy MU in, because we might need it. Perfect. Let's not forget to install our memory, because this machine will need it to do anything useful. Alright, let's plug in our little battery here. Okay. Try and get this camera in a position there. There we go. Let me just adjust this here. Alright, so you can see that a little bit better. Oh, help if I had the little thing on. The hard drive by itself should provide all the termination it needs. Huh. That's strange. Make sure all the cables are seated. Not happy. No worries, Francois. Thank you very much for joining. And see you later. There it goes. Alright, whatever. These things are awfully picky. Don't hear the hard drive spinning up. Yet. There it goes. Sounds like... Nope. Yep. Same exact thing on this machine. So that hard disk must have some problem with it. Alright, well, that solves that, I guess. I wonder if I could boot off of a floppy. Oops. Ah, poopy. Nope, it's booting off of a floppy with the hard disk spinning up. This could be exciting. Well, the SCSI header on the portable is not standard. That's the problem. And I don't have the brand new one that has not shipped yet. So if this works, we'll plug the blue SCSI into it and see if that'll act as a disk image. We can see if we can get any data off this hard disk. That'll be fun. But let's see if it boots first. Yep, who knows what may be on there. It's probably dead, but who knows? Well, it's slowly going. There's very little of the battery's reserve power remains. Please shut down your Macintosh to sleep and plug in your power adapter immediately. Doing so will help extend the life of your battery. Well, I guess we should plug in the power supply that we got with this thing. I hope the power supply works because it's not mine. I guess we should test the voltage of it. It's 7.5 volts and center positive. So let's test it with our multimeter, huh? Yep, 7.5. Excellent. Let's plug it in then. Alright, so that shut it up. But it's not seeing the hard disk. Let's go to Apple Hard Disk Setup and see if it sees anything. SCSI device 0 contains no initialized Macintosh volumes. Disk is uninitialized or its partition map has become invalid. Alright, so let's shut this down. Alright, let's see what we could do here. I have a blue SCSI image, which I think has some recovery software. Now this is exciting. We could try and do something, huh? Huh? Because we could boot an OS on this one. Alright, so let's see which disk image we had here. Backup system 7. Here, let's go and see. What do we got? System 7.1. I'd really like system 6.0 on like a 1 gig partition. That'd be plenty of space. I mean, we do have that with this Mac Plus one, but it doesn't seem to want to frickin' boot correctly. So let's try that again. Because we can boot from the thing. Oh, did anybody catch... I have to rewind it. I have to see what SCSI ID that drive was. Let me rewind the stream. I have to see what SCSI ID the disk was, so we could see what was going on. 0? Reed says 0. I just want to see. Was it 0? I didn't even bring it close, did I? I don't think I... Did I bring the camera close enough? Internal... Yeah, it should be 0. Alright, so maybe I have to go back. Well, we'll find out, I guess. So I have that, and that. So that's SCSI ID 1. That's SCSI ID 2. Let's make this one 1, 2, and 3. Oh, heard you say 0. Okay, all right, cool. Well, I'll trust myself. Very unorthodox, but I will trust myself. All right. Be quiet, multimedia. Nobody's talking to you. I hope everyone is still having a good time. About 40 of you still remaining around. Let's see if we could just curious if there's any data on this thing. Gonna come up with a sad Mac probably. Yep. And now we're gonna reboot it. Now this button on the side seems stuck, so I'll have to investigate that when I take it apart again. But I can push the restart button with a pair of tweezers. You just finished scripting your next video. Excellent, Eric. Fantastic. You're already having a laugh. Well, I'm very glad. Welcome. Oh, boy. So let's see if it'll boot off of the floppy disk or something. All right, it's booting off the floppy. Sorry it's very hard for you guys to see it. Let me see if I get one of the tripods in here. That would only make sense. Since, you know, we're doing so much of holding the camera here. Hey, look, the backlight came on. Tripod action. There, that's a bit better, huh? See if I can make this a little taller. Good enough. Oh boy. Sorry, Joe. Should close your eyes. Hey, look! It sees the blue SCSI. Thank God. You have two system folders on here. The floppy is still reading. I'm giving this system a heart attack. Hey, look at that. That should be bootable now. All we had to do is bless that system folder. And this doesn't have anything in it. Let's just be silly. We'll copy that over there too. Yeah, this display is very nice and sharp. So the floppy drive in this system will read but will not eject. The floppy drive in the other system is just not happy. Yeah, just pull out the plug, Joe. That's much faster. It does look like an e-ink display. Somebody should remake the Macintosh Portable with an e-ink display. Although the refresh rate I don't think would be as good. Yes, you can, Joe. You could have a remote control arm hooked up to an Apple II and a modem, and come on, you're smart. Team up with Retrotech Chris. You guys could cause some havoc together. Wheel of Fortune preferences. Oh, lovely. Alright, let's copy this patched version of this setup. And the very important system picker. Very important. Then we're going to boot off of the hard disk, so we're not waiting for the floppy drive to like read things every 2 seconds, because that's what's really slowing this system down right now. You put Mini V Mac on an old Nook reader. That's awesome. A remote power switch with Ethernet is too easy, Adam. Too easy. Okay, great. So System Picker is a great little utility. It helps you start up of different folders depending on what system you're on. So see, look, there was a few folders here. Wait, oh, I put the System 7 inside of the thing? Well, let's get that out of there. That's where that folder went. I was like, where'd it go? So then one hard disk will have System 6, I think. That's where it went. I was like, where'd it go? Alright, so this is what... Yeah, this has to be System 6 because it has multi-finder, right? Yeah. Alright, so this is what we're going to do. So we're going to take out the System 7 control system folder in here and just trash it. Actually, I'll put it here on that level. I know what I meant to say. All right. So we're gonna trash that. We're gonna rename this System 7. Okay. Empty the trash because the system folder can still be blessed and still hog the blessing while it's in the trash. I learned this the hard way, folks. Alright. Now we're going to go to the System 7 folder. I like System Picker. You have a better option there, Adam? I can't wait to run this thing off of a hard disk. This is painfully slow. You're out of brain power. Oh, Joe, I'm sorry. I know that feeling all too well. Yay, it's happy. Alright, so that's System 7. And then just for good measure, we're going to trash the System 7 folder inside of this system folder because we don't want that messing anything up. Alright, so let's boot into System 701. I'm going to use System Picker just to help us out here. It should only find the 2 system folders now. And look, it even tells us the versions. Isn't that nice? So let's do System 701 and reboot. Yeah. We know. Oh, come on. Ugh. What are you doing? You kidding me, man? I guess it really doesn't want to do anything correctly. It really doesn't. Well, this ain't cool. This ain't cool, guys. This ain't cool. Let's unplug this. I have a feeling it doesn't like anything scuzzy when that hard disk is plugged in. I should have ran the whatchamacallit. I should have ran the drive setup to see if it detected the hard disk. Really? Really? Now boot off of the floppy. Please. We have the cursor. Alright, it's booting off the floppy. Oh, God. What a pain in the butt. Booting off the floppy. Let's try and run the Apple setup thing. Alright, device 0 is Macintosh hard drive. Test. Hey, Tom, how's it going? The backlight just doesn't want to come on. But that's nice. Why not? Windows. No! Linux. Okay. They're deleted. Says it may take several minutes. So we recap this machine. It's working much better than it was previously. We just took the testing was successful. Okay. Then mount the damn disk. What are you complaining about? Will Silver Lining allow me to mount the disk? Might not be able to load on System 6. SCSI disk 1040. Okay. Mount. Okay. I don't think that likes it. Fan wasn't plugged in. That would explain why. Set startup. Let's do, see, startup system 701. Okay, let's try. Let's see if it'll do it correctly, huh? Oh, that's right, we have to restart. Because I have my own custom disk here with some SCSI utilities, but I can't boot and use that at the same time. It would be great if this interrupt button didn't require me to like Hulk smash my thumb through it. Oh, shut up. Oh yeah, I know there's an adapter. I just don't have one. Oh God. What are we gonna do with you? What are we gonna do with you? I have an idea. I have an idea. We have 2 floppy drives. Might as well use them, huh? I don't know how we're going to fit these cables through, but... it would help if I did them the proper way. Who needs a hard disk when you have 2 floppy drives? He's a madman. A madman. Okay. Alright, we have 2 floppy drives plugged in. One is the actual floppy drive. One is the floppy emulator. I could plug a third one, I guess, if I'm really silly, but... yeah, let's play the game of I'm dead for a while, because that's always fun, isn't it? Well, SCSI controller works fine, but it's just not accessing the internal hard disk, that's all. Oh, what the heck? You know, this reset switch here just not being seated like perfectly is really getting to me. Oh, come on, man. See, there's not even a dedicated power button on this thing. You just, you know, push any button on the keys, and it's supposed to just come to life. Unless it's simply too much of a power draw for the thing. Really? I'm going to unplug the second floppy drive. See, this stupid thing is so stiff I can't even, like, accurately reset the power manager. I have to, like, get little tools here to shove the buttons in. With the blue SCSI disconnected, it was happy now. Ugh. Don't worry, it's going to be unhappy in about 5 seconds. What? It's not coming up with the sad Mac. What BS is this? I'm plugging in the second floppy drive. Eep! Hello, hello. How you doing? Look, they're fun machines, but they are stupid picky. let's just play around with an idea here. See, with the blue SCSI plugged in, it totally freaks out. Does not like it at all. That's weird. The reset button just shuts it off. That's not good. I wonder if there's an incompatibility with the blue SCSI and the Macintosh Portable Backlight version. Well, this Vintage Hillbilly Shack is the one that I recapped, so I know that this one works. If there was a SCSI conflict, oh, look at that. Look at that. Booted off the freaking blue SCSI without a problem. So now we could use our floppy disk, utilities, and hard disk toolkit. Well, look at that. We have hard disk toolkit here. Let's copy that over to the hard disk so we don't have to ever do that again. Watch, it's going to mount the volume and there's going to be absolutely nothing on it. You need a Macintosh equipped with a PowerPC processor to run this application. Well, nuts to that. Let's try something else. So we are currently booted in System 601. Let's eject that floppy. This disk is unreadable. A virtual disk image, unreadable. Imagine that. Now that's the Apple 512K hard disk diagnostic. Let's eject that. Let's see what's on here. Nope, doesn't like that. Nope, doesn't like that. All my custom disks it doesn't seem to like. Alright, let's see what other thing there is on here, maybe. Let's go to utilities on the floppy MU. We have Lido. That might be able to mount it. I just want to see if we could try and mount the disk, that's all. All right, so the hard disk is a 40 meg disk. That's that one. Yeah, let's format this little disk. This is a blue scuzzy one. So this is just a blue scuzzy image I'm doing here. Okay, so let's try and mount this one. Not a Macintosh disk. Let's try and mount it. Not enough memory in system zone for driver. Try booting from the floppy diskette. Oh, God. Hey, 50 Station Bays. Michael, thank you very much. Here's a little something towards a real cursed scuzzy hard disk drive to complete the nightmare. Eep! Thank you very, very much. Greatly appreciate it. Not a Macintosh disk. Get partition info. And that would explain why nothing could mount it, but yeah, now it's all frozen. Maybe. Oh boy. I think it's just cursed. That stupid disk is never gonna be happy. Which is sad because it sounds okay. I'll reboot it. No, I don't have another Macintosh Portable SCSI hard drive. Ooh, look at all the things. Well, it's almost midnight. Well, it's just rebooting itself now. That's perfectly normal. Perfectly normal. Okay, we're gonna shut you off for now, buddy. I'm gonna go ahead and take the disk image out of the blue SCSI, and I'm just gonna put an application on there. And if that doesn't work, guess we'll call it quits for the night. But I am just, well, I'm gonna try something other than Lido because I've had issues with that before, and I have a good version of Hard Disk Toolkit that's not for PowerPC that my good friend Bruce sent me. Bruce. Well, yeah, the Mac Portable hard drive right there. That's where it is. It's a big chunker. Oh boy. I don't know if it's a bad cable. Well, we'll see. All right, so we're going to get this guy here. Remove. Let's rename some of these. This is System 701. That's System 608. Okay, and let's mount. Oh, where's my cursor? No. Add this here. Well, that's the problem, Joe. The hard disk here has a non-standard SCSI cable. I do not have an adapter for it. So there's no way for me to do that, unfortunately. There we go, 701. So let's look for... Oh boy. All right, well, I get to find the download that Bruce sent me. Bruce, do you mind sending that to me again? I can't seem to find the damn thing. Bruce. I'm going to keep saying Bruce's name because he might be still watching, but maybe he's probably not. But, Bruce... Let's see if it just happens to be on this machine. Just searching my desktop machine here. Oh, thank you very much, Bruce. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you. Because for some reason, the versions I get from Macintosh are not always happy. Let's see if Mount Everything is on here. There we go. This is a utility that kind of sort of works, but then sometimes it just crashes. So, but we're going to copy that anyway to the disk image that we were using. Yes, Thomas, I believe they're already working on that. I don't have it in my hand, so it's not going to help me. SCSI probe might be good. SCSI probe, where are you? There you are. Just put all the SCSI things on here. SCSI director. We already have that. All right, cool. Yeah, see, look at that system folder, all happy and so on. Let's copy Snooper over here. And we have Snooper 2, I believe. These are diagnostic pieces of software. Here it is. Might as well build up this image with goodies here. Let's clean this up. This looks yucky. There we go. It's a little bit better. What's in here? Games. Oh, you know what? No, yeah, I already have that patched one there. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. Waiting on Bruce to send the link. No rush, but we're just making up weird songs so people don't sign off from the stream. Please don't. Please. Please. What else we got? What else? Bunch of crap on here that I don't need. 2 minutes left. Got a bunch of system enablers. I'm going to just peruse the Macintosh Garden just to see if there's anything I want to try and slap on this while we wait here. Ooh, this looks promising. Scuzzy Tools, 1987. Sure. That looked cool. Let's put that on the thing. I always like looking at new Scuzzy Tools. Oh, it's an app. To close that, open it up again. There we are. Completely accurately normal, super normal, totally normal shenanigans. Let's see what this is. Norton Utilities version 2. Emergency disk. Yeah, you know what? Let's copy the whole damn thing over. We got room. But I'm also going to mount this somehow. Where's the good version of disk copy? Where I had it here? Oh boy. Okay. Oh, raspberries. Let's just copy you there. You'll always be here when I need you. Ah, poopy. No, go back. Of course! Why not? Yeah. Why not? I bet you if we do it from here, it'll work. Nope. One more time. Nope. Cool. Oh gosh. Have you ever fixed an iMac G3? G4. I've never had one that was broken. Sean! Yeah, it is a funky looking portable. We did get it working. We're just tinkering around with things endlessly. And Bruce gave me a link, which I'm very thankful for. So now, ooh, is this a hard disk image? Ooh, download. Now, what system is on this disk image, Bruce? I'm very curious. Very, very curious. All right, so we're just waiting for a download that will take 33 seconds, and then we'll resume our horrible shenanigans here. But yeah, we have this Macintosh Portable on our desk with the original hard disk and a floppy MU cable and a second floppy cable. And yeah, we're just trying to see if the hard disk can be read. It seems like something's there, but it's not entirely happy. Just waiting for this download to finish. A whole 701 disk. Well, la-di-da. Sounds fantastic. Wonder if we'll be able to boot off of it. Oh, boy. Now let's unzip the disk that Bruce sent me. Expanding. Oh, it's a 1 gigabyte thing. This might take a little bit. This might take a little bit. So let's explain to everyone who's maybe just joining in on our delirious shenanigans what has been going on so far. So I recapped this machine. It's actually working 100% fine. There's no reason to mess around with it further. However, this disk is from the other Macintosh Portable the client gave me. And I was just curious because in that machine it was giving SADMAC errors. And in this machine it does the same exact thing. So my thought process was, let's put this hard disk in this machine that didn't have a hard disk before, just to see if we could read this disk. And it actually came up on one of the system software SCSI things as Macintosh hard drive, but it wouldn't mount it. So we needed something like FWB's hard disk toolkit to try mount it or something like that. But we couldn't get that to work. The only version I had on my floppy MU, which is over here, was a PowerPC version, ironically. So, yeah, that's not going to work. So, instead, Bruce was... Bruce! Oh, I have no space left on my hard disk. That's why I couldn't expand it. Oopsies. Oh, God. This is terrible. Hold on, please. Hold on. My Mac Pro has no hard disk space. Crap. Oh, crap-a-rooney. How did I eat up a 500 gig hard disk? Alright, let's just shove files around until things are happy. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know anymore. I don't know. Alright, at least I have a 320 spinner in here, so I'm just copying the file there, expanding it. Yeah, well, the problem is I only use this machine when I'm streaming. As soon as I'm done, I shut it off and I ignore it. I'm laughing, but there's pain in my laughter. Oh, so that's already there. Oh, no, that's copied now, because I'm an idiot. Yes, we could trash this. Ugh. All right, hold, please. Sorry. Is there anything I can just trash immediately? Oh, there's a 20 gigabyte video file of me fixing memory modules. And me soldering. Look at that. Look at that soldering action. Hot soldering action, action, action. This was Silicon Insider sent me a RAM module, and he noticed that a trace should have gone to the other spot. So I did some fancy rework here, and I recorded it. But it's a 20 gigabyte recording. So there you go. There's an 18 gigabyte Color Classic testing clip here of me testing Color Classics. How exciting. They'll never see the light of day. Oh, look, it's Bruce. Bruce is there. You can't see because of the horrible white balance, but Bruce was helping me test these things on February 27th, 2020. Okay, hold on, please. We're almost out of the woods yet. Bruce, is it named System755.hda by chance? 755.hda. Does that make sense to you? The name of the extracted disk. I just want to make sure I have the right thing. No. Hold, please. So in my downloads folder, I have the download that Bruce sent me. Let me double click on again. System 7.0 2GB HDA. That's what it's called. Okay, so I'm going to name this folder Blue Scuzzy from Bruce. I'm going to move that there. If 7.5 runs on a portable, I'd just shoot it. That's just it's just inhumane. Whee! We're having so much fun. Yeah. All right, Bruce, I will it won't let me just move the file on this external disk or the secondary disk. It just lets me copy it for some reason. So I'm just copying it out of harm's way, and I'm just going to expand it in a moment once it's done doing whatever the heck it's doing. Neat. All right, let's expand the heck out of it. All right, it is expanding. I would only run 7.5 on a portable. No, you'd find a way to put Linux on there. On a 16 megahertz, 68,000 low power processor. You sick puppy, you. But that's why we love you, Sean. That's exactly why we love you. All right, so it is extracting. Oh, boy. Well, it's been fun today. For the past... How long have we been going? I don't even have the window up here anymore. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Been going for 4 hours and 39 minutes. Doesn't feel like it. Well, it kind of does. Kind of does. It's about 50% of the way extracting. Oh, boy. You haven't seen me in a while. Hi. Happy Friday. It's still Friday. It's still Friday for like 2.5 minutes. Happy Friday. This is what I choose to do with my Friday. And people give me tips on YouTube, so it's okay. It's okay. Whee! There's Lando Calrissian up there, making sure we're all in order. So that's good. Look at the comments. The comments are on the thing. And there's the OBS monitor. Ooh, infinity shot. We'll make Joe puke. This portable is freaking huge. Alright, good. That's just about done extracting. And we're going to plop that onto the Blue Scuzzy. Oh, it's a 2 gigabyte image. That's a spicy meatball. That's a spicy meatball. I need to trash 90 megs. Alright, let's copy this Mystic hard disk off of the Blue Scuzzy, I guess. And trash it. We're having fun with computers. We're counting down to Saturday, folks. About 40 seconds to go. It's going to be like New Year's. 3 minutes? And this is mostly what tinkering around with old computers in. And Sean and Bruce and everyone will agree with this. It's mostly waiting. Waiting for stupid things to copy. Waiting for things to restart. Waiting for things to not break. Waiting, and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and more waiting and further waiting. And now it's Saturday. Happy midnight. I should put this soldering needle thingamajig back in the little case before I lose the part forever. Oop, I kind of broke the case. Oh well. They're not the best made cases anyway. 2 minutes to go. Inevitably for something to break, and then you just cry and go to bed. That's just what happens. But thank you, Bruce, for sending that over, because that's something I should have anyway. Now it's time to check my email. This is really exciting. Ooh, Sean posted his Patreon thingamajig. I'm excited. Oh, that's right. I have a new video going out tomorrow. Oh, boy. So I'll be releasing a new video, I don't know, sometime in the early morning tomorrow. And it's a fun video about me just going through a van full of e-waste stuff and talking about my friend who donated some stuff to me. And this was shot a few weeks ago, but I'm finally getting it out now. So. The email! Oh, the email! We are copying Blue SCSI images! Why won't System 6 boot? I don't know if I'll do a premiere for it. I might just, release it. I might just schedule it to be released while I'm sleeping. All right, so that copied. Oh, OS 9 is updating the index of the hard disk that we don't care about. No, stop. All right, let's see what SCSI ID Bruce set this as. And that is 0. So we're going to set this to 2. Just, because. And we're going to eject it. Sheep Shaver is using it. Of course it's using it. So let's stop and let's shut you down. Okay, now we could eject this, hopefully. Yes, we can. All right, now it's back to the portable shenanigans that you've all been sitting here waiting for, maybe. And don't worry, we're going to have to yell it and fight this just to boot from the Blue SCSI again, just like we had to do before. Because that's what seems to be our lot in life. It's an extremely cursed machine. Hey, the backlight decided to work this time. How about that? Don't worry, it's probably going to do a sad chime. Prepare for it, folks. There you go. That's what you like to see, isn't it? Da 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 da. Famous last words, Daniel. And see, then it just boots off the Blue SCSI like it's no big deal. Hey, Bruce! Let's see if your disk image actually mounts. Fingers crossed. If it doesn't, I oughta... Why is the sad chime so happy sounding? That's an excellent question. It sounds so triumphant. Oh, come on. What are you doing? Trying to repartition or rebuild the desktop file or something? Maybe that's what it's doing, but there's no progress bar. So we're just going to wait. Because there's a little watch guy. He's doing something. He knows what he's doing. Well, let's play trivia while we wait. Okay. What company, other than IBM, almost took over Apple and bought them in the late 1980s, early 1990s? What technology company almost bought Apple in the late 1980s, early 1990s? It was not IBM. Take a guess. Da 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 da. Da 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 dun 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 dun. The answer is Sun Microsystems. Michael's workshop is correct. Sun Microsystems. Now, a bunch of companies, but I was just thinking of Sun. A bunch of companies almost took over Apple. I believe Oracle was in talks at one point, but Sun Microsystems was very close to striking a deal with Apple. But if Michael Spindler, who was in charge at the time with Scully, if Michael Spindler accepted that, his personal position would be, just moved over as is. And he would have been demoted, really. But when the deal with IBM was sort of looking at it, he would have been promoted if he, sold Apple to IBM. But interesting stuff. So, since you're all here, and since we're just waiting on things, I'm gonna read you a bit of a preview of my Macintosh Clones Episode 2 video. How about that? We're gonna read part of the script, okay? You want it? Maybe? No? Maybe? I don't know. Alright, so I'm going to read just a paragraph or so. By late 1989 and early 1990, John Scully and Jean-Louis Gasset were clashing over the direction of many things at Apple Computer Incorporated. This included the idea of licensing the Mac OS, which Gasset hated, but which Scully was warming up to. Scully and Gasset's relationship was already strained. In January of 1990, Michael Spindler was named Apple's Chief Operations Officer. Michael Spindler had joined Apple in 1980, where he managed the marketing for its European operations. But 10 years later, he was now in Cupertino rubbing elbows with John Scully. Apple's worldwide marketing and manufacturing departments, which had previously reported to Jean-Louis Gasset, were now reported directly to Spindler. This effectively demoted Gasset and knocked the wind out of his sails. By March of 1990, Gasset would announce his intention to leave Apple, which he would eventually do by September of that year. Gasset would leave with a hefty severance package worth $1.7 million, or nearly $3.5 million when adjusted for inflation today. This payout would come back to haunt Apple in more ways than one in the years to come. But Scully had distinct plans for Michael. He thought that Apple's Macintosh market share would slowly erode over time, and that the only hope to save Apple was to find a larger company to acquire it. New product streams and spin-offs could help in the short run, but in Scully's mind, Apple could not do it alone. Spindler was a no-nonsense executive, and soon got to work trying to find a suitor for Apple. Thanks to him, a takeover deal with Sun Microsystems was almost a reality. However, as luck would have it, another giant would soon step into the arena to stir things up. IBM. IBM's president had reached out to Spindler to discuss their potential of working together on their next microprocessor, the Reduced Instruction Set Computer, or RISC processor for short. The Mac's current Motorola 68000-based processors and Intel's were CISC-based Complex Instruction Set Computer. Stemming back from the foundation of the designs, back from 1970s and early 1980s. But RISC was based on new technology with goals of being used in high-end business workstations. One major difference was between the two was that RISC can be more efficient in its instructions and therefore faster in processing intensive things like graphics and multimedia. Work in this area wasn't new, as IBM had been hard at work developing and exploring potential RISC processors since the 1970s. Apple was well versed in the benefits of a RISC processor too, which we'll touch on in a bit. And it goes on and on and on. Oh, come on. Oh, it froze. Damn it. Why? Why I gotta... Should we just leave it? This is very risky. Very risky. Oh, come on, man. What are you doing? What the hell? This just doesn't want to do it. Huh? You know, it would have made sense if I opened up Sheepshaver on my computer here, excuse me, and just copied the folder that that was inside the disk image that Bruce made me. That would just make sense now, wouldn't it? So let's go to Preferences. Let's go to Add that file. It fell into sleep. By the way, it is 12:11 a.m. So check your watches, folks, because your stream may have been floating behind. I'm seeing some comments that are sort of out of sync. You may have to refresh your stream, make sure you're up to date. And of course, Sheepshaver has decided to crash again. So we're going to force quit it. Don't worry, Bruce. I am completely blaming this on you. He only tries to help and he gets blamed. Oh, your fault too. All your fault. At least we're charging up our Macintosh Portable battery, huh? Huh? Ah, there we go. There's what I wanted from this guy. All right, so we're gonna. All right, let's put this poor thing out of its misery here. Really? You don't even want to reboot, huh? Oh, God. Why? Well, that's an interesting sound. I think it's just the capacitors being discharged in a fun way. That'll scare the crap out of you. Alright, let's copy some folders. No, I don't want to launch that app. No, stop. Go away. And then it exploded. Yeah, the portables are fun, but really, pain in the butt. I mean, look, I like it and everything. I hope to fix mine up one day so I can play around with it, but I don't know, man. to shut down the emulator after I attach the virtual disk to it. We have to wait for it to determine it wants to shut down. Now we have to open it up again. And if I hold down shift, it's not going to start up with the extensions off because for some reason it just wants to ignore that. And so we're going to have to wait for macOS 9 to slowly boot up here. I should have done this in the first place. At least it's not the 840 AV. That's right. At least we're getting some life out of it, which is good. All right, so we're just going to copy the disk formatting stuff that Bruce sent us to the disk image we already had. And that's going to take about 5 seconds to copy. It's already done. We're going to shut it down. We're going to eject our blue SCSI. We're going to take the little micro SD card out. And put it back in the thingamajig. Imagine if this was a real SCSI hard disk. Oh, the horror. Now it's going to play the game of, I don't like SCSI. Ugh. Don't worry, it's going to crash. Ugh. We just have to play the game by its rules. That hard drive spins up and it sounds very nice. Ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-ba-da-bing. Oh, go eat a horse. Unfortunately, we're still going. They won't let me leave. They won't let me leave. Oh, come on. Come on. Hey, what's going on? Hey, See, you'll just do this dance for a while. Until it finally decides to boot from the blue SCSI. I think it's a bit upset. Well, first off, let me undo this knot in the power cord that I should have done like 40 minutes ago. Ugh. We leave whenever you say bye and click end stream. I know. There's all 50 of you still hanging on here, which I greatly appreciate. Don't get me wrong. It's slightly better than doing the floppy disk shuffle. Slightly. I guess we don't need the second floppy disk plugged in anymore. Or any floppy disk for that matter. It screamed. It was like, no, please. What the hell are you booting from? There's no power. Are you serious? Okay, that's weird. Those capacitors hold a lot of juice, huh? I bet that discharged like the entire battery. Okay, so we have that. All the floppy disks are disconnected. We just have the hard disk in there. Let's plug the power back in. Should plug the power in the back too, I guess. Yeah. Uh-oh, I hear police sirens. They're on to me, folks. Someone's abusing a Macintosh. Get him. See, I got it to boot. I got to boot off of the damn thing before. Is that cable not seated all the way? I didn't. I might have gotten something in the mail. I haven't opened any packages recently. There's a package or two upstairs. I will check the tracking number. Thank you. Hey, look at that. The backlight came back on. At least the cursor moves. Whee! Oh my god, it's booting off the Blue Scuzzy. That was stupid quick. Alright, so. Let's see if Hard Disk Toolkit 1.8 will run on System 6. Probably not, but this thing is flying. Let's see if the backlight can be turned on. No, this doesn't have anything for the portable built in, I don't think. I wonder if we could just launch the system. No, we can't do that. That would be silly. Just view as on my list here. No, hard disk primer. No, I don't want that. No. Well, at least that's opening. Yeah, see, Connor drive, 40 megabyte, mount. Out of system heap memory. Please run the program using Multifinder or run HDT util to increase system heap size. Okay. Not everything cannot be opened because the application is busy or missing. Okay. Let's try and set the startup disk to System 7, just for funsies, and reboot. Oh, you. Yeah, I think there's something like corrupt with the PRAM or whatever. Because if I do this, unplug it back in. In fact, what I should do is change the SCSI ID of that thing so System 6 does not boot. Because why rely on the old Macintosh to do it when you could, just do it with the modern way? Come with me if you want to chime. Oh wait, that is the right frickin' thing. Alright, well, I put the other hard disk image in a different folder. So at least that should prevent it from looking at it. And it's probably not going to work anyway. So, well, if this doesn't work, I guess I'll call it quits. Because we've been playing around with this for way too long. And yeah. Bing! If you download the Mac Tracker app and look inside the app, like if you right click and do a show package contents, all the sounds and junk are in there. So you could take all the sound files out of there if you want. Do with them as you will. Look at that. Backlight even came on. Now it's happy-ish. Kind of. Maybe. Rebuilding the desktop file. Still got 44 people watching. Look at that. Whee! 4 whole megabytes of memory. Well, that didn't work. Whatever. And Maya, that's excellent. That's what a lot of people tend to do. World control. My serial number is invalid. Oh no. Well, I don't think there's anything we could do. That's really... SCSI ID 0. Blah, 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 blah. Partition style unknown. So something happened to the partition. It got corrupt. Image copy. Okay. From there to file. Okay. Oh, I didn't know this could do that. Yeah, let's copy the SCSI thing. And let's ignore errors. So let's copy the Connor to a disk file. Ignore errors. Okay. Source and destination SCSI IDs must be separated before. Okay. Let's try it again. There to there. Oh, I see. didn't know this was a thing. It's like a block level SCSI disk copy? This is awesome! Who knew that this had this in there and didn't tell me? Bruce! So even if you don't mount the disc, you can make a byte-by-byte copy? That's freaking awesome, man! Because then you could just mount this as a virtual thing and probably like throw a bunch of crap at it to try and fix it. Or whatever. Bruce is like, what? Because then you could technically restore this to a blue SCSI image and just go to town on it. Let me message the guy on the guy with this portable. See if he wants me to attempt to do anything. Because now that I know this, I could probably install the OS on there for the guy if he really wants to. Yeah, I'm not sure if you could do that, Bruce. That'd be cool to figure it out. It's another trick of the trade to hang on to. Oh, I have one of those 2-page displays. They're huge! Super Pac-Man 256. Well, if it took me 5 hours and 23 minutes of live streaming to learn this, I mean, was it all wasted? No. Copy successfully completed. Look at that. I'm taking a picture of that. Apple CRT on a PC? Sure. If you have a DB15 one, just get a VGA adapter and 9 times out of 10 should be okay. Cool. So now we have that disk image here. And it's a HDT primer documents, 40 megabytes in size. Yes, FWB Hard Disk Toolkit version 1.8. I don't know if that version's on Macintosh Garden, which is why I asked Bruce for it, but... Alright, well, I think this is as far as we could go with the portable, but I'm very curious to just plop that image on the emulator and see what it does. I did reach out to the client, and if they want me to try and erase the disk, they'll tell me, but for now, I guess that's that as far as us being able to play around with it goes. Yeah, I guess let's close this. These machines were intermittent when new. I believe it. So is there anything else I put on here that we could poke around with? Oh, that's right, Norton. We put Norton on here. I'm just curious now, because I have nothing better to do. Why are you talking like this? Everything you're doing is very bad. I want you to know this. Oh, come on. Yeah, sure. Not enough memory to work with the disk. Oh, crap. We have 2 megs free. That's plenty, man. Oh, boy. Let me just try something with hard disk toolkit. Let me see if there's any like repair things. I doubt there was, but I would have seen it, I guess. No, that orange cable is for the display. You do not want to break that. Format, initialize, partition, test, info, park. We can park it. Can we wake it up? Alright, the rabbit upstairs is making a lot of noise. I'm going to just check to make sure she didn't get out of her cone or something like that. And if so, I'll be right back. Because she's romping around like a bucking bronco. No, she's okay. Oh, what a rascally wabbit. Alright, well, I don't know what else there damage we could do to this portable. I'm going to shut it down for now. Oh, boy. I'm going to copy this hard disk image to this computer because I'm very curious about it now. Let's get that window open here. I think a lot of things are more stable than a portable. Alright, so I'm going to add the disk that we just were working on. I'm going to quit Sheep Shaver. It has to shut down. Now I'm going to start it up again. See, now I don't have to run like an older version of Norton Utilities. I could run like something newer that, you know, does stuff. So I could go ahead and take this disk image here, and I'm going to copy it. Look at that. All right, so we could eject that. All right, good night, Maya. Thank you very much for joining. Take care. Thanks. Of course we're still going, Joe. We were able to figure out that FWB Hard Disk Toolkit version 1.8 has a byte-for-byte copy option that lets you copy SCSI drives that aren't even mounted to things, which is really cool. So we did that. Now we have a disk image of that questionable drive. I guess we have to restart. I don't drink coffee, but I'm wired enough as it is. I'm weird like that. Still awake I am, yes. Yeah, they do make adapters like that, Vintage Hillbilly Shack. I just don't have one because I never really needed one. All right, so let's eject this because we don't need that mounted there. Yes, yes, yes. I wonder what happens if I double-click on this disk image. Finder needs your attention. Well, I'm trying. Unexpectedly quit. Oops. I guess we should figure that out. So we have two versions of the hard disk toolkit. I wonder if a newer one would read that image. Let's see this mounter. Creating preferences. All right. Well, that seems like it's let's see. Has unexpectedly equipped because an update to the software is required for compatibility with improved macOS versions. You save your work and nothing. Huh. 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 Yeah, doesn't like that. So I'll have to play around with this on like System 7 or something like that. What I'm going to do... I'll play around with this on my system upstairs because that has a lot more, the better emulation apps that aren't all screwed up. There's drop stuff, or drop stuff, whatever it's called. I just want to compress this so like I could not worry about it. YouTube says I only have 21 viewers, so I'm going to refresh the thing to tell me how many viewers I have. Because if everyone's like going to bed, I guess I should too. As the YouTube page slowly takes forever to reload, and says we have 43 viewers. See? YouTube lies to me all the time. Alright, so that disk image was compressed. I could copy that over to my main machine here. And Bob's your uncle. Okay, well, yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to do anything with that at the moment. So I'm going to shut down the virtual machine. But that was cool. We learned something today. Maybe I'll do a little short YouTube video about that or something, because that's pretty neat. That's pretty neat, pretty neat, pretty neat. Yeah, see, I have this little YouTube studio thing. It's nice, except it doesn't always update things. So I have to, like, manually refresh the page, which, like, takes almost a minute to do, which is absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. So you guys are still hanging around. What the heck should I do? What the heck do I do now? Alright, let me move this portable, because I don't like it just sitting here. That power adapter got mighty warm. So I guess what I'll do is I'll take out... Well, you know, I'm going to leave it for now, because who knows, maybe that guy wants me to install something. I have to redo it all over again, so... And these machines are bulky too, so it's like you have to have the setup to actually Linux something. Oh God, no. Sorry for the puke cam. Hold, please. Joe, cover your eyes. Well, there goes the tripod mount. I lose more and more tripod mounts that way. Yeah, look at the size of these portables that take up all that room. I really need a better tripod. I make do with a lot of crappy stuff, I'll tell you what. Use what you got. Use what you got. Install an 8500 board into your 840 AV case and pretend you fixed it. But then I would know. And I would know. Oh, God. I don't know what to do now. Kind of just like grooving here. We've been going for 5 hours and 37 minutes. My goodness. Really? 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 What do? That is the question. What do? I do have another Macintosh. No, I'm not taking that. That's not that. Maybe. Should I? Should I? Should I? Should I? Should I? Should I? Sure. I'll be right back. Let me grab something. Here's another Macintosh Portable board. And I discovered that I accidentally put the wrong capacitors on this, which is probably causing it not to be 100% happy. So we could fix that. Ugh. Really getting your money's worth out of Macintosh Portables today, huh? Unless I put the right ones on. Well, let's figure this out together. Where's the microscope? So, these caps look like they're 10 microfarad, 16 volts. They shouldn't be that. I think they should be 50 volts, 1 microfarad. Oh, but this is, wait, I'm sorry. I'm thinking of the, Bruce and I were working on the, a different one. Let me see if I have that PDF here that me and Bruce were slinging back to each other. Here it is. Just put it on the desktop. Let me open it up. Because this is the non-backlight model. This is the original. And the board differs slightly. Just slightly enough to drive you crazy. Alright, so let's go next to our desktop here. Alright, so if my calculations are correct, those capacitors should be the 50 volt 1 microfarad, not what I have there. Made a oopsie. Made a oopsie. Yeah, all old Macs are expensive on eBay. All right, and then there should be 2 other 50 microfarad ones over here, and those are correct. Those are 1050. So that should be. That should be okay. But these say 1016, which is incorrect. Alright, so let's check the other ones over here, because these should be 1016s. And those are the 1050s. Okay, I see what I did here. I did an old swoop. Now this is going to be fun. And by fun, I mean this is going to be a pain in the butt. Because there's so much plastic. But now I know this particular client probably wouldn't care. But I'm going to try my best to be careful. We're back in the game. Soldering iron fun. Well, I guess I could just try and wick this off. We'll see how well that works. Because there's too much plastic around here to do heat gun stuff to it. Well, it's 1 versus 10. So the capacitance is different, and so is the voltage, so. I think this, like, it just, like, didn't fully start up. Like, it wasn't like it was broke, like, completely screwed or anything, but. Hey, look at that. To clean that up. Yow! Burned myself. Okay. Got those two caps off. That was a pretty good burn I got there. Ouch. Now this is going to be the fun part, and by fun I mean an absolute torture fest. You thought the other ones were easy. These are right next to frickin' plastic buttons. Probably going to just have to take these buttons off. Yeah. I think that's what we're going to do. Because that's not going to be fun. At all. At all. Oh wait, I have the machine. What the hell am I messing around with this crap for? This is perfect. Perfect opportunity to use it. Like an Alps keyboard, I think. Alright. Why is the power not going to the... Oh, I unplugged it, maybe? Where's this power cord go? This power cord goes... Yes. It was unplugged. Let's plug that back in. There we go. What did I do? What did I do? Oh, the microscope camera got upset at me. There we go. So I'm going to use the desoldering gun to go and just suck these little things out. It's not getting hot enough. Maybe it's not the perfect tool for the job. Ah, there it goes. Move. Move. Look at that. Button just came right out. Excellent. That's exactly what I needed. Because now we actually have room. Look at that. Ugh, that tracer looks so hot, but I mean, a little solder blob there. Well, we'll fix it up while we're here. And my soldering iron touched the plastic of its holder because some genius decided to make this soldering iron have plastic there. But that's besides the point. Okay, that cap will stay right over there. So we only have one more to remove, then we just put them back in the right spot. Now I'm curious if this thing will actually behave now. Oh yeah, we had to do a little trace repair here, looks like. Oh, look at that, that came off swimmingly. Let's just clean that up a bit while we're here. Yeah, I have cheap tools. Maybe one day I could afford to not have the cheap tools. But right now, I have the cheap tools. They work fine. Gonna check the continuity of that trace, of that trace, of that trace. Gonna check the continuity of that trace because it looks suspicious. Alright, that's fine. Alright, so what we are doing is putting the correct capacitors there. These are the whatchamadingers. 10 microfarad, 50 volt. Where's our flux? There it is. And I thought I wouldn't use you anymore tonight. That's plenty of flux there. Plenty of flux there. There was extra just hanging off this syringe, so I don't care if we're using a lot. Oopsie. Well, now it's covered in flux. Oh, where'd the other capacitor go? Did I lose it somehow? Dang it, I was being so good with not lose. Oh, there it is. Yay. So I think what I'm going to do... where's the thing of solder? There it is. This is a triple Macintosh Portable string. You don't see these too often. And what nut job has too many of these? Huh? Alright, let's see if everything is connected now. Wait, we have a short... I'm confused. Wait, that makes no sense! Because before we went here to here, and there was... See, if I go from this point to here, and then this point to here... Ugh. It's supposed to be like that? I doubt it. don't know if it's shorted under it or what. I'm sort of confused now. See, if I go from left to right, it's not shorted. Oh, now it's fine. Alright. There must have been a short. We fixed it. Yay! Excellent. Bruce, I only go by the beep because I'm too stupid. Let's see what it says. .9V. .9V was the rating between this guy and this guy. 1.93V. Well, let's turn our attention to the other nasty capacitors that were being mean. Oh, don't worry, Adam. It's very easy. I do it all the time. Alright, well, I'm not in diode mode, I don't think. Because then I have to push another button. Then again, this multimeter is smart. Which means it does a lot of dumb things I don't want it to do. Oh, multimeter, won't you come out tonight? Come out tonight. Come out tonight. Oh, multimeter, won't you come out tonight and give me those capacitor readings? Well, yeah, it has the... Let me... How do I do the thing? Oh, that's the... Well, now it's in the ohm mode. Let's see what it do. Let's see what it do. Well, see, it's in the ohm mode, but if I touch them together... Oh, wait, where's the... It has the picture of the diode. How do I get it over there? Wouldn't be surprised if I've been using this stupid thing the wrong way the whole time. Whatever. I should really get one of those fancy things that Bruce has. But only if they give it to me. I can't afford to go buy silly things. Oh, come on. Perfect. My back is starting to hurt. Oh, come on. Check your work, folks. Always check your work, because I obviously missed this one. Surprised you don't say that in your sleep. Oh boy. We have fun here. I just want to make sure those are all connected as they should be. Alright, well, I think that does it. Yeah. Oh, thank you very much, Jack, for the super chat. Yep, thank you very, very much. Greatly appreciate it. Yeah, I will have to get a multimeter that behaves more like how I want my multimeter to behave. Other than the $10 cheapo one I got and the other cheapo one I got. It's about damn time. Because the amount of me cursing at the multimeter and yelling at it on my streams could have been used towards other things, maybe. So thank you. Thank you very much for the super chat. Yep! Alright, I think that should do it. Thank you for the string. Well, thank you very much. Now we get to put these buttons back on. Well, I guess we should test things first. Well, no. The buttons are important. The buttons allow us to test things. Alright, so I'm just going to put a wee bit of flux over here. I have to bend these pins just like they were before. Sure, Adam, why not? I have no expertise in the subject, but why not? Okay, so how do we test this damn thing? Well, the same thing way we tested the other portables. So I think I have here's the chassis for it. So we're going to put the board in that thing. Here you go. Yeah, see. It's like deja vu. We'll connect that there. go. So now I need, well, I need a bunch of things. I'll go grab them because I don't want to mix up people's parts and junk. Alright, so one of these chassis is mine, and one of them is my friend's, and I don't know which. I think this one's mine because it's all disgusting. Doesn't matter which. All right. Okay. We're just going to plug the keyboard in. I could steal the speaker from one of the other ones, I guess. Oh, no, the speaker's over there. Hold on, let me go grab it. We'll just have to steal the battery out of this one. It's my battery anyway. Okay. Let's hope this works better than it did before. All right, so it's gonna be a little tricky. Yeah, I just don't like mixing up things, because then I get confused. I could just hang that there. All right, now this screen is gonna have to go like that. And we'll just be very careful with it. Nothing. Unless that battery was all discharged from all the playing around we did, which is very possible. Yeah, it did. This came from an e-waste place, so I don't know the entire history, but well, that's not happy. Oops, sorry. Well, I'm gonna remove the screen because there's no sense in having this here. As a wise man once told me, Unless it chimes, you don't need the damn screen. Right, Bruce? Well, that's disappointing. Yeah, well, I mean, the battery works. It doesn't need a huge voltage. It's been working as the PRAM battery all night with the other machines. So, in fact, let's double check. Yeah, 8.9 volts. It's fine. Ow. Let's test this guy. 6.5. So Columbus who said that. Oh, Bruce. Dang it. Yeah, his board is dead as a doornail. That's a shame. I mean, this was really leaking bad when I got it. It was in awful shape. I've never seen axials leak like that. They were just in absolute terrible shape. But yeah, I don't think that's going to do anything today. Well, we could try an external keyboard. Wouldn't that be funny if that was it? Oh boy. Well, you win some, you lose some, I suppose. Unless the keyboard's shorting out something, and we can only use an external one for some reason. Did I just hear the speaker pop, or was that just me? Oop, heard something. Definitely heard the speaker make a noise. This 9-volt battery looks like it was like soldered on the connector. I wonder if that's, you know, in working order. I guess we could test this theory of this 9-volt battery not being happy. I don't even know how long we've been going here for. We could turn the soldering on and off, I suppose. And the multimeter wants to shut off too. My goodness, 6 hours and 17 minutes. Oh, Lord. All right. I mean, that 9-volt battery thing is corroded as hell. Let's see. I have a few new battery holders, if that's the case. I have a bad feeling about this. Let's take this keyboard out. Yeah, there are 2 big clips on this thing that are always fun to release. Well, 3 actually. There we go. Do you have a bench power supply yet? No, I do not, Bruce. Unfortunately. Been lurking for 6 hours. Well, now you say hi. Hey, Patrick. All right. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, I just want to see, Bruce, if because I could follow the 9-volt batteries. Oh, wait. Oh. What's that? Oh, that goes to there. Okay. Which go there. So the red. These stupid leads are caught. I'm not getting continuity. That's not good. This 9-volt battery should be supplying voltage. It's been soldered and such, but it's also highly corroded. I mean, there's rust and everything. So, let's put this aside. Because I have another one of these. Okay. Where did I put it? There it is. Oh, I'm an idiot. I think this one's mine. Oh, come on. The wire's connecting to there, so why? That's strange. Am I just too tired to be troubleshooting this? Yes, Steven, you are. Oh, wait, there's a kill switch. I forgot about the stupid kill switch. That kill switch would interrupt the signal, wouldn't it? No, don't turn off. I was just about to test, you lousy piece of... I don't understand this. That goes to there. Alright, so this should be going to the red, but only if this switch is pushed down. Oh, this wire's screwed up too. That's neat. Well, we could fix that, can't we? Yeah, hardly any of the wires for this 9-volt battery thing are connected. Hardly any. And there's this little thing you have to break here, unfortunately. Let me show this to you guys. Look at that. Well, you probably can't see it. But hardly any of these wires are like all frayed. And hardly any of them are connected. So, we're not getting a good signal or whatever. Kind of important. Yeah, there's two little baby wires just on here that are not. Here, let's desolder the whole thing. Yow, hot. Okay, now let's clean this up. And redo this. So it makes a nice good connection. I mean, yeah, this could have been completely not related and whatever, but I'm going to try. I don't like soldering near plastics. Oh, I have... I just snapped some plastic. I mean, this one's mine, but... Yeah, there's no more Radio Shacks anymore. But I do have these 9-volt battery connectors, but this one is fine. It's just... Yeah, that's good. I think that'll work. Now let's just... Yeah, like that. Just bend it a little bit. Yeah, that'll be fun. Yeah, no more. They've ceased to be. All right. Let's see if my theory is correct. Well, my theory does not seem to be correct. What the hell? Really? Yeah, red should be touching red when the switch is pushed, right? Well, guess it didn't hurt. I'm going to put some tape around this thing because otherwise this piece of plastic is going to fall off. Tape. There. I wish we had a fries. They all closed too. We have a Micro Center, but they're like an hour away. Well, let's give it another shot, shall we? Probably be the last try of the night. Wait, yeah. This way. So all we really need is this. Speaker. And battery. Oh, this cable should actually be going this way. Dang it. Not now, multimeter. I'm very mad at you. You know what? That's close enough. Let's plug in the keyboard. See if it does anything. Ooh, I hear crackling. You hear that? That's interesting, huh? It's not a startup chime, but it's something. Maybe I was onto something, huh? Oh, it's trying. It's trying so hard. Well, now that we're at this point, I'm very curious if the screen's going to do anything. Should I be feeling like a tingling feeling on the chassis here? Holy crap! You see that? Look at it! Well, it did something. Okay. That was a bit freaky. It didn't like being pointed at. I think that's the most life I've ever gotten out of this damn thing. That was pretty weird. I wonder if there's a with the mains plugged in, I feel like vibration, you know, like... It's really trying. I don't think the setback code's going to help us much. Tech Knight, forgive me, I'm unplugging things. Wait, what am I holding the camera for? I have an above camera for these situations. Ugh. That's the power cable I'm unplugging from the back of it. Yeah, we could hide that guy. We don't need that there. So let's zoom in like that. Well, there's no drive in this one. Plugging the power in. The power of Scully compels you. By the power of Grace Scully and Jean-Louis Gasset, I compel you to boot. Let's plug it in again. See, it's trying to do something. Yeah, I am getting the proper voltages from the power supply. I do have a feeling something is shorting inside of the logic board, though. Which sucks, but I mean, it chimed and we got a SADMAC code. We even saw an Apple logo in a file menu on the thing. Like, that was weird. That was very weird. I'll have to go back and watch that part of the stream. That was very strange. But, yeah. Oh well. We're gonna... Oh boy. Well, That was exciting now, wasn't it? Rise, chicken. Rise. Oh boy. Well, it's been an interesting 6 hours and 43 minutes. Still going. You missed the possessed Mac. It was like, and then it shut off. This was the one I couldn't get doing anything before. And now at least it's making sad noises and such. Which I guess is progress. The 9-volt battery thing was not soldered correctly. And after I soldered that incorrectly, it started making lively noises. So that's a thing. I guess, maybe. I know Aqua Teen Hunger Force. That's why I was saying, arise, chicken. Arise. It's funny, you do not know what you're saying. Let's see something here. I wonder if this switch is messed up. Could it be that this switch is simply broken? This push switch is simply broken. Could that be the thing that's causing this? Because I'm not getting any continuity between the positive voltage rails here. And they are all connected via that switch. Neither one of the switch is connected or disconnected. I don't get anything. Yeah, see, I get it there. But not between the 9-volt and this. Very weird. Very freaking weird. I can bypass it, but I'm not entirely sure I want to. Oh boy. Alright, well, let me take the board out here. I think my next investment will be in a bench power supply. Oh boy. Let's see. If we follow the logic here, there's a switch here. Move the logic board out of the way. There's a switch here, okay? When you slide in that battery cover, this switch is pushed down, which is connecting this or not disconnecting, whatever it is doing. It's a three dealy switch. Very weird. Take this out of here. Yes, we can. Hey, look at that. We took the switch out. One, 4, and 2. So I would assume when this switch is pushed down, it connects this line to these two. Which makes sense, I guess. Well, yeah, the 9-volt is the PRM and the clock, but apparently it's important to start up too. Which might be why we're running into problems here. So you should be getting something there. And then these red lines here. Unless this switch just doesn't work the way I realize it. I think it is. I'm going to take a picture of it. Oh, you guys' butts are getting numb? That's not cool. Mine isn't. Not yet. Oh boy. Well. Yeah, it's normally open, and then when you push it, it should be bridging all those connections. But it seems like it's not doing its job with this guy. So I'm very curious if there's like just like a broken thing here that's just not causing this correctly. Let's see, where is... I guess I could put some contact cleaner on the switch, but I'm just looking for, I have leads for, oh, there they are. That's where I put it. I have a lead that's a clip, which will help me in diagnosing this. It could very well be I'm just misunderstanding how the switch works, but I kind of don't feel like that's the case. All right, so I'm going to clip this here. Okay, so we're clipped to the red, and here's where the red ends up. Well, it also goes here. Let's shove the probe in there. And see, when I'm doing the switch, the red isn't connected. Hey, 50 Shades of Bay. Good night. See you later. Or good afternoon. If I wiggle this, maybe? Nope. No. Yeah, I mean, but see, this is the thing. The battery is the one of the ground joins this guy and connects to the battery there directly. It goes from here right there. So then this red wire should also go here. If the switch is open or closed, no matter what, at least it should be going somewhere. Because we have this red comes to here, this red touches the battery terminal, and then this red goes to the logic board. This is the only connector that supplies power to the logic board. Move black probe to red wire and close switch. Okay, black probe to, well, here's the red wire that comes from there. Well, let's do that. Black probe is there. Okay, this, I'm an idiot. Yeah, see. Let's probe this guy here. Okay, so when the switch is closed, whatever power is being supplied, to the battery is going to the system. So when the switch is open or closed, that red does not connect to the 9 volt. So where the heck is the 9 volt going? Is that 9 volt going to this, maybe? Let me clip that here. Maybe I'm just not understanding this correctly. No. 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 Well, it's like, yeah, it's like, what I'm trying to figure out is this 9 volts should be going somewhere. And I'm not getting it to go anywhere. Not here. Not any of these, whether it's open or closed. And, there's a join in this wire, which I can't see. The same thing here. Like, maybe I took a picture of this switch, so maybe I'll just order a few of them. And we'll see if, whatever. Who knows? Maybe I'll discover that that's a fault in these. Yeah, it might be broken inside of there. Who knows? It's difficult to tell. But I think we're reaching 7 hours. I think that's a perfect place to stop this shenanigans. Because, my goodness, I did not plan to stream this long today. Yeah. So, I think I have some Googling to do about switches and stuff. No, the one in the middle. No, the one in the middle seems to go where it's supposed to go. Because if I shove the probe here, okay? If I shove this here, and that would go to the battery, okay? If I shove that to the battery, and this goes to the portable, and I close the switch, well, it works. When the switch is open, the battery does not, the big battery, not the 9 volt, the big battery goes to the computer, okay? That's the middle pole of the switch. And yeah, none of that's doing anything for that. I mean, the ground for this is working. The ground is going in there whether it's open or not. The ground for the 9 volt battery is going here because it bypasses the switch. But the positive of the 9 volt battery, I can't seem to have it traced anywheres. Unless like one of these things is broken. Yeah. Here. The battery clip in the switch cut away some of the insulation. Okay, Bruce. Just take this out here so we can not have this big stupid hunk of plastic in my way. Ugh. That is really on there. I can't seem to. I think the switch. Oh, well. That's my stomach, folks. Where's my scalpel? I put all my tools away. Yeah, I did. What I think is the 9-volt is just... I don't know. I think when it's open, it should be going to the 9-volt because that saves the machine's memory. So it's open, and it should be going to the 9-volt. And then when it's closed, it should be sending electricity to the logic board and ignoring the 9-volt. Sorry, you can't see what I'm doing. All right, so we got metal there. That's metal. We are not getting continuity. We are not getting continuity between the battery terminal and this piece of metal here. Now let's close the switch and see what happens. We're still not getting continuity. So I think there's a break here. Maybe there's a piece of electronics there or something. I don't know. Let's find out. I think it's just heat shrink. Well, I was able to sever it, whatever it was. I don't know if it was a component or what, but I guess I'll find out. Maybe it was a diode or something? I don't freaking know. It's thick, so yeah, it must have been something. And I just snapped the weak part in half. Because this stuff is not coming off. It's like... yeah, I bet there was something in there. Maybe a capacitor or a diode. And I just made it unhappy. Maybe it only does something under load? I don't know. Somebody smarter than me will have to help me figure this out. Yep, there's a little component here. I'm trying to read this stupid thing, but there's a lot of crud around it. I was wondering why that was so thick, and it looked like a bodge wire, but it wasn't. Alright, I got it. 1N58179034 and a little MW logo on it. And I believe there's another one on the other side of this. So it was some sort of component. This little guy. I don't know what it is. Maybe only when it gets power it sends something through, which might explain a lot. So let's test the continuity of it. Sounds like a diode. Okay. So pretend I'm an idiot and I don't know what a diode is because it's 2 a.m. in the morning. So I don't have continuity between that. I get 4.18 and rising. 4.2. 4.25. It's very interesting. Oh, protects the battery going in the wrong way. Well, that's very smart. Except maybe it failed because look at this. Right, come on. Come on. The multimeter is in diode mode, I believe, because I get the little ohm guy in the corner. See? And it just slowly rises like that. Well, thank you, Joe. Look at that. Look how fancy we are. Thank you, Nerds McGee. Eep. Yeah, I mean, it could definitely be problematic. It looks like there's another one in here, so I'm going to try and open that up, just curious. Because it should be ohm, not ohm, it should be V. Okay, 1 second, Bruce. I'm just curious if there's another one hiding in here. Oh, scalpel came out of the handle, but didn't break. Yet. Oh yeah, it did break. Alright, well. Just trying to see if I could cut into this. Because I used some heat shield or something. Yes, I'm sorry, Bruce. 1 second. Let me take this stupid plastic off the top of it. Let me zoom out slightly. Alright. So here is the dumb multimeter. So if I push this mode, it has the volts here. This is what I usually use for continuity. But I know it has the little diode symbol up there too. Well, that's excellent, Joe. I will make you a moderator for a moment, Joe, so you could please paste in the link that you found on Mouser, because that will aid me if you want to do that, please. All right, and then crap, where'd the thing go? That's right, there's both attached to the cable still. And then I wouldn't be surprised if we have a similar component under there. Yep, there's the little guy still here. There's a All right, so I'm going to get this on camera because I'm never going to be able to remember. So from this going out, there's a diode with a gray band going this way. And that is the same orientation as this, because there's a diode with a gray band on this side. And there's a gray band on this side. So they're at least the polarity or whatever the orientation of them is the same, which is good to know. See, now we have a mystery on our hands. I know you can't see it. I can see it, and I'm making a mental note to myself. So 8 months from now, when I'm trying to figure out, wait, which direction did that go in? Alright, I'm just peeling the horrible... Oh, jeez. I'm so sorry. Sorry, guys. Sorry, Bruce. Sorry. I'm an idiot and have not been able to see what I've been doing for the past... You haven't been able to see what I've been doing because I'm an idiot. Okay, so here. Now we have better view because all the crap is out of the way. We have these two little diodes here. And what I was trying to say is when they were soldered like this, the gray band on the little diode is just in like no band, no band, band. So they're just the way it should be. And I'm just going to read the numbers on the other one. I believe they're the same. Yes, they are. So 1N58179034. So they are all the same. All right, so I am in diode mode. So then what's interesting is it does continuity too, but sure, bonus. So if I do this, one, 6, 7, and let's do the other one. If I could do it. 170. If you put one lead on the side of the diode and the other lead on the side on the other side of the diode. Like that, Bruce, or am I doing it wrong? Oh, swap. '34th week of 1990. That's cool. Oh boy. Sorry to make you guys play along with me for so long. But we're about to wrap it up anyway. Boy. Yeah, so with the positive on the stripe, I don't get any reading. But if I swap it, oh, you stupid multimeter. See how annoying that is? Do I have this incorrectly? Black, red, yeah, the red one's there, and the black one's there. It should be, okay, so it's 170 that way, 0.170, and if I swap them around, it is OL. Alright, so these could be low then. Okay. And I wonder if they're connected like that, then the value changes maybe. But yeah, who knows? These look to me like they are in the first line of being fried if somebody would to plug something in the wrong way. So maybe I'll order a bunch of these. And that might be helpful. Oh, thank you, Joe, for posting the thingamajig. All right, so $0.41. I was like 4. All right, so let me email this to myself or text it to myself because I'm never going to forget. So I will never forget. Yeah, so, alright. Well, at least we figured that out of what's going on here. Should I test it with a load on it or no, Bruce? Would there be any harm in me plugging this 9-volt battery in and doing the same thing to test the diode? Or would that be bad because there's voltage running through it? There's probably like 4 people watching still. All 4 of you. $36, not too bad. At all. No idea. Okay, Bruce. I think it's time to let you all go because I'm getting tired. You're probably getting tired of me. And that's okay. That's okay. Halves the input signal. Yeah. So let me zoom in just before we end the stream here. So just to show you how they were set up in parallel like this. That's how they were, with the silver band facing towards the switch. So that's how that was set up. Before I ripped that open and broke it. But yeah, I'll order a bunch of these, like a dozen or so, and let's test our theory with this switch, because now we could test it from, yeah, see, that's open. So no matter what, it's open. Even the switch is open or closed. Oh wait, duh. You stupid idiot, Steven. You are testing the... Ugh. Never mind. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Alright, so from the very bottom of the switch here to here, nothing. Let's try on the connector. So when it's open, the 9-volt battery is powering the machine when it's open to preserve the PRAM contents. When it's closed, it doesn't do anything, and that's why those diodes are there. But we weren't getting that. So like if I go from the let me use the alligator clip because it'll be easier. Because let's use the alligator clip on the end of this here. So switch is open. The switch is open, I'm not getting anything. Switch is closed, I'm not getting anything. And it's plugged into the little diode, okay? Now if I bypass that diode and I go right to the wire, come on. It does the same thing. Let me clip up here instead. Is that making a good connection? What am I doing here? Oh, I'm in the wrong freaking mode. Ugh. Do it again. So I'm connected to the end of the diode here. And I'm going to probe the connector that goes to the computer. No matter if it's open or closed, nothing happens. It doesn't beep. Now if I go right above the diode, so we're still touching the diode, but we're touching the output of it, okay? And then I probe the end that goes to the computer. Now it beeps. So maybe these are supposed to do that. I don't know, to have the voltage or whatever. So it's saving the life of the 9-volt battery when the big battery is installed. Yeah, I mean, I'm just... What I'm thinking is like... Yes, I know the continuity mode is maybe flawed in my way of thinking, but I'm thinking that at least we should get some connection between the diode and the switch. Because it seems like we're not getting anything at all between that. Whether that's causing the machine problems or not is, I don't know. I know it's stopping the back charge, but it's like, I don't know. Maybe I'm not just smart enough to realize what the hell's going on. But anyway. Soldering iron's still on, so I could just go boop. Be friends. Yeah, so anyway. Yeah, I know it's to prevent the charger, but what I'm saying is, like, let me move my camera. So if we're supposed to get something in one direction, we're supposed to get continuity in one direction. I don't know if we measure that with this multimeter. Ugh. Be sleepy. Me go to bed maybe. Good night. Good night again. For real this time. Alright, let's plug a battery in, I guess, and see what happens. Maybe I'll use these double A's because I have a switch I could turn this on and off. Hold on a second. You didn't see nothing. Jay, you're going to be asleep anyway. What do you mind? This is Steve Figures Out How Electronics Works 101. All right, so what should we be testing here? Yeah, let's go after the diode. Well, I should be using the other guy. This guy. So let's test after the diode. Somebody will be watching this and screaming in the comments section, "You idiot!" Okay. And I guess I'll touch the ground. So I'm trying to measure the voltage of the battery. 2.8 volts. 2.8 volts. So that's after the diode. So we have two 1.5 volt batteries. They're about 3 volts in total. So I'm getting 2.8 volts after the diode. So let's change that to be before the diode. And it's the same exact thing, 2.8 volts. Now let's see. So that's that. It's positive. So let's do the same thing. Let's take that out. And let's shove this there. All right, so now the plug is at the power connector. 2.8 volts. And then when I close the switch, no volts. So we're getting 2.8 volts. And then when I close the switch, we have 0. So 2.8 volts now. But when the switch is closed, we get 0 volts. You forgot you had this tab open. That's okay. Now, let's put the diode, both of the diodes there. Why not? Hot. Oh, it's twisted around there. I have to clip it off, I guess. Dang it. Diodes are probably good. The voltage and the current are below tolerance of the diodes to short them out. If the diodes fail, they often fail shorted, or they go open, so they seem fun. Seems like the NC on the 9-volt positive before could have been the diodes no longer making proper contact inside the heatsink. I'd say 24 volts at 2 amps puts across the diodes backwards, then yes, it would do. Okay. Well, I'm just curious here if I could... What was I doing here? Uh-oh, James is here. That really tells me I should be in bed. Hi, James. Did you know there are 2 diodes hiding between the 9-volt battery and the power connector on the Macintosh Portable? Well, now you do. How am I supposed to hold this thing? This multimeter hates me, and I hate it, so the feeling is mutual. Sandmac is still around. Hey, buddy. No, you stay there. And don't worry, everybody. I'm aware of how ridiculous I look right now. This diode does not want to attach to anything. Okay, I think that's attached. Okay, so what I've done is I've repaired how the diodes were before, so I could do a test again with the positive here, the hot. Okay, so let's do this again. Oh, wrong way. Alright, so what are we doing here? Alright, so here, before we get to the diodes, well, it would help if the battery pack was on. Alright, so before we get to the diodes, if I test the voltage, it is nothing. Interesting. Before the diodes, if I test the voltage, there is nothing. Now let me unplug the diodes. What the hell's going on here? Oh, the frickin' lead isn't connected anymore. Well, that would explain why. Ugh. Alright, let's try this again. So, without the diodes connected and the battery pack on, we get 2.8 volts, okay? 2.8 volts. Alright. Now, let's connect the diode. Okay. And put the probe again on the negative. Still here, we get 2.8. Now, if I move up right below the diode, we get 2.8. Between the two diodes, we get 2.8. After the diodes, we get 2.8. 2.829, 2.825. So 2.831, 2.828, 2.826. And when the switch is open, we get 2.825 at the edge of that connector going to the Macintosh. And when we close that switch, we get no volts. What does that mean? I have no clue. It seems like voltage is going through in the proper direction. Now if I go to continuity mode, just for funsies, if I go from, turn the battery pack off. Yeah, I'm not getting a short between that or that until I do that. Yeah, so it seems okay. So I ripped it apart for no reason. But at least I learned something, right? Maybe? Kind of. I had heat shrink around here somewhere. I was thinking I could just shove this back on there. I mean, I'll order new diodes, but I don't know how I fixed it though. But you guys probably have a better memory of what the heck I was messing around with than I did. So last thing we're gonna do is just plug this back into the portable, see if anything makes a difference, and then we'll get the heck out of here. It was just a loose connection. Who knows? I don't remember what I did. Alright, let's get some electrical tape here. Oh boy. That tastes better than the Captain tape. Okay. This is true. It could have been. We'll find out. We'll find out. We'll find out. I mean, the 9-volt battery connection was bad also. So we had a lot of weird things going on. So this switch went in like this. Okay. This guy went here. This guy went here. And this guy like that. That. No, again, this went over here. There we go. Battery positive is on the left, which is where red is. Yes, correct. All right, let's put that logic board back in and do one last test before we go sleepy bye. Or stay up late watching TV. Wouldn't it be funny if it worked? We are still live. This is you staying up late watching TV. The experience is slightly different for me, I could assure you. Alright, put the speaker in. We will need our keyboard. Okay. Now I will need that 9-volt battery. Okay. And now we need the big battery. And we need this thing. Let me zoom out here. Oh, wrong way. Let's see what happens. Would help if the power was plugged in. You hear that? It's still crackly. Hey, you hear that? Someone asks if you're a god, you say yes. Let me try one last time with the screen. I bet it's not going to do anything, but I bet there's a bad chip somewhere or something weird like that. I think I'm flooding the carburetor. The ghosts are trying to escape. Yeah, I think it's not happy. I think we could just agree on that. Soul Blast! No, long time no see. It did kind of sad Mac before when we shoved voltage through it. When we shove voltage through it via the power adapter, it does different things. Allow me to demonstrate. Or not. Now it just seems dead. Just fully dead. Oh well. Yeah, but the battery worked fine in the other one. Battery worked absolutely fine in the other one. And it's heavy enough to push those contacts down, so I don't think that's the problem. There must be some other component on here other than capacitors that has failed. Well, it's not mine, it's a client's. I'm not tossing that thing, you silly goose. I mean, there's always a reason why somebody thrifts something or e-waste something, etc. And I think we know why. Sleep well tonight. Yeah, the 9-volt was plugged in. We have a diode on the board. Let's just see if there's any continuity from it, just for funs. Negative, Negative, positive, 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 positive. Both diodes that I could find on the board appear to be fine. That fuse is okay. There's nothing I could really spot with this. Oh, there was a little piece of something jammed between the two keys on the keyboard, but I shook that out. Well, I fixed two. This is the third one, but this I've had for a long time. This is a friend of mine's. Actually, I think he was in the chat. Chris, were you in the chat before? This is your Macintosh Portable, buddy. It is not happy, unfortunately. I wish I had better news for you. Yeah, it is a big board. Yeah, it's a big boy. Just taking a look from other angles, seeing if I see anything suspicious. Just making sure these are all connected, because this is where the capacitors were. Could have easily leaked. That via is probably bad. Look how small these vias are. It's absolutely terrible. All these little holes. Probably had so much electrolyte just sinking through them. It's interesting enough that it chimes. It gets far enough to chime, and then it's just like, no thank you. Let's do the fun thing of putting it on its side and then looking at things. I mean, it's a big board. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm stubborn. It's very hard for me to just let something go. It's a good thing for my clients, I guess, but bad thing for me. Well, this has been ultrasonically cleaned at least once, maybe even twice. I mean, it's a little dingy now, but it did look good prior to that. Those are the sound chips. They don't look the best. That's fine. That could be a bad trace right here. Let's see if we could test that. That big cap didn't... Oh, it's soldered on the other side. You don't have to worry about it. It's soldered on the other side. Ugh. The more I look at this board, the more concerns I have. I need... I mean, these traces all have electrolytic crap all over them. But... yeah, it's still making a connection. It's disgusting. The thing I do is I always try and go back and check around where the capacitors had leaked, because that's where the majority of the damage could have been caused. And everything just looks like crap around here, unfortunately. I mean, there's just like goo and flux and junk. Look at all the nice green on here. Well, I don't see anything that looks like it's shorting the pins together. They very well could be. I just don't see anything that's proving that. And if I take my multimeter and do that, and that, there's nothing showing me with proof that something is shorting. I mean, it very well could be somewhere on the board. I just can't see it. So, but that's that. Could be a lot of things. Could be a lot of things. Oh my God, where was that? 8? All right, we're gonna stop at 8 hours because this is absurd. Absolutely absurd. It's alright, Jay, you could take over. Yeah. Well, there was a reason I put this in a box and I didn't come back to it. Oh, boy. Not really that long. It was a full work day of sitting on my butt talking to you guys. Hardly any breaks. My God. Oh, boy. You first, Nick. How about that? All right. So, what did we do? Oh, there we go. Oh, Nerds McGee, were you behind and you saw something I should look at? That chip's legs. Ah, crap. Which chip's legs? Which chip's legs? Nerds McGee, which one? Come on, come on. Let's get this over with. Which one? Which one? Where were we? I think you're pretty delayed, so I. If you tell me what the markings said, if you rewind the stream and tell me exactly what you were looking at, I'll look it up. I can't remember where the hell I was. Sure, I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll wait. Ugh. Yeah, there's a lot of rough legs on the board. There was kibble between them. I think you're referring to this one here, right? With the kibble between it? This guy? With all the crud? Bruce ain't here anymore. He could suck an egg. How dare he bail out after 8 hours? Who does he think I am? Where's the toothbrush? There it is. Yeah, I mean, I just tested continuity and it was fine. The problem is all these little traces. All of these little traces have to be checked. And that looks pretty nasty too. Did we find a break? No. That's fine. See, it all looks like crap, but they all connect. Well, these are the ones I've tested. See, that via is pretty dark. But it's fine. So. Well, that's about it. It's time to maybe sleep. I don't know. But it's been fun hanging with y'all. All the super chats and all the likes and subscribes have been all fun. I had a decent sleep schedule for a while. I fixed it last night. Not anymore. Let's make sure the soldering iron is off before we go to bed. It's not. Let's turn that off. Oh, boy. Yeah, well. Here's what it is. Anyway, I had fun. Kind of. Maybe. Good. I'm glad to hear it, Adam. Oh, boy. Well, I have a video going out tomorrow at, like, what, 10 a.m.? I should probably... Wait, did I... Oh, I have to re-up. I have to export that. Ooh. Any of my Patreon people, if you watched that video and the sound was weird, tell me, because otherwise it's going up like that. Oh, Oh, God. Oh, well, tell him I said hello and good morning. And I like the rug you just got, James. That's awesome. All right, well, sleep is for the weak, and I am weak, so good night. Thank you for all the stuff. Likes, subscribes, super chats, all that fun stuff. You kept me awake, kept me entertained. At least we fixed 2 out of the 3 portables, and the third one was broken to begin with, so... the video is about looking into a van with a bunch of crap in it. How about that? All right. Tired to look at you people. Bye. Have a good night. Thank you for everything. Thanks for all your support. Take care. Hope you have a great day. Bye.